Hallo! Brrr. Hallo! Good morning! I have returned, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Hope you guys are doing good. Welcome back. Goodness, hello. Hello, Hobbly Gobbly. Hello, Admin Return Zero. Hello, Psyche. Hello, Shaco. Hello, Fake Cakes. Fuck. Hello, Nature. Hello, Chaco. Hello, Gets Up. Hello, Mr. Super Cool. Good morning. Good morning. Hope you guys having a good day. Oh. Someone had Coca-Cola? Maybe. Oh, the bot's not starting. Whoops. Whoop. Hello, Mr. Johnson. Gaming. On YouTube's. Good morning. There we go. Oh my god, my favorite streamer and programmer. Hello. Oh. Chat, I forgot I might have.
I don't want to be like Cakez.
I need to black my screen. Give me a sec. Okay, it's all good. It's all good. Okay, I was like, okay, maybe I leaked the DMs. I have returned, guys. Sorry for Friday. I really apologize. Yeah, we had a family situation. Unfortunately, Zoe got sick, wife was sick. And so yeah, that's just the way it is sometimes, right? But sick. I've got some stuff done. And I'm about to test shield orbs. You guys ready? Oh! You notice something? You notice something, chat? Do you notice something? Bot is dead again. Oh no, bot is dead again. Connection error, yeah? Why? Thank you. Do you still not notice something? The ability does not go away. You see? Watch. Watch. He's back. Oh, cool. Hey! What is this with this game, man? Fuck you. So, hey! No! Please stop! Oh, come on, man. This is so fucking dumb. Chat. You think I'm dumb?
To add in a prop.
You think I am dumb? No! This is just the beginning! What? New menu? Was gonna debug something. It's supposed to be a reference. I see. Okay. Sorry. I was gonna set the cooldown to 0 when he dies. Sorry. Yeah. Man, why are these guys so hard? Stop. Oh my god. Uh-oh. How do I lose? Oh, he's using shield ops again. Oh. So yeah, some infinite abilities on items. I decided to make shield orbs one of them infinite abilities. What do you guys think? And I also changed the upgrade menu to be this. And now you can basically, you see the items right next to the units and you can click through them. So it's like not like a UI element. And now if you want to get a little bit more detail, you have something here. I added a better sell button, I hope. Right, for me it's better. I added abilities on items, also for the healer. Watch. Heal. So now she can equip a wand that is calling heal or not. Depends entirely on her. The tutorial stage will explain everything. As a guy who's released the game on Steam, those changes look what? Look okay. Yeah, and watch this, chat. Toggle. Item. List. Boom. Wind slash, ladies and gentlemen, wind slash. I nerfed this sword a bit, but it has wind slash now. What's the circle around the changes? This is the... Why do I lose, man? How am I so weak? Tell me you use both items. I need an item with a projectile. Oh my. Now this guy has 2 abilities. But it's weaker, so they have to get stronger otherwise. There's some other way. Moving characters, nice touch. You didn't know that? Good talk, Jonathan Smith. Good morning, good morning, good morning. What the fuck, since when do we have a running hero? So I've implemented the hero for like about, I think it's been 2 weeks. 2 or 3 weeks. I think I had the hero much earlier, but I showed it like 1 or 2 weeks ago. Will you put time on the inventory item itself for cooldown? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Inventory item itself. What does that mean? What the hell are you doing? You stupid. Oh, I also added in a little bit of noise shake whenever a projectile hits. Whatever that's called. The icons when you hover. Will you put the time on inventory item itself for cooldown? No, like, form a sentence. I do not understand. To show Tangy's items. I don't know how to show Tangy's items at the moment. Movable hero gives me the Dungeon Defender vibes. Really cool. I hope this works. When you click on Tangy, you cannot click on Tangy to show the items. She has infinite items. That makes no sense. She doesn't have 4 items. She has infinite. Not girls Tangy. They're Tangy. Bro, this guy's pissing me off. What are you talking about? Show X item currently held by heroine. What? You stupid. Anyways, so yes, I am very happy that I've done these changes. The only thing that I don't like is it kind of clutters the main screen a bit when you click on something, I feel. But I mean, you don't click on them often, so I suppose it's fine. I just don't like it. You know, when you click on it, you see the stuff, but it's in the middle of the screen. I don't like that too much. Though this menu is much smaller now, so that's also really good. Right? And it's much more simple. You just have an item. The item has an ability on it, and it says what the cooldown is, or if it's always active, and then you just see it, right? You see it immediately. I feel like Wind Slash is a bit weak. You know, but hey. I wish I can pause so I can read the item details in peace. I can't do that in this style of game, mate, unfortunately. Which Tangy is the best chat? Well, I'm kinda redesigning almost every Tangy at the moment, so it's not really obvious which one is. Okay, guys, I was gonna implement another item next, and then we're gonna play farmers. We're gonna play farmers game. Why so much text and not just single icon plus blue plus boost amount compared to existing gear? Because I'm gonna say it says shields orbit around the unit dealing damage. Like, I feel like it's obvious. Then you just see how much damage they do. Like, why make it more complicated than it is? It needs to be. I don't understand. Huh? Anyways, so this is how it's gonna be first. I'm not gonna change it. I'm not gonna listen to chat and redesign the entire thing for no reason at all. We're gonna skip fuck cakes. We're gonna skip fuck cakes. As soon as we're gonna play. I'm gonna skip that too. You said it may be clustering. Suggested. Just suggested. How do you refer to the Tangy girl and the Tangy fruit? Girl is Tangy and the enemies are tangerines. And this is the defender, the ranger, the healer. Very simple. They don't have names. They are just oranges. She's called Tangy. I don't give a fuck, then call them oranges. She's called Tangy, okay? I don't care, man. I literally call her Tangy everywhere. It's literally the first sentence you read in the game. Don't fucking make me ban you because I don't want to argue with you. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Fuck you. Don't destroy my fun, asshole. Piss off. Okay? Don't go on Discord, right? Writing the messages and showing the pictures of, oh, Cakez, you can do it. Fist bump. And then you comment to my chats like, Cakez, this thing is bad. This one sucks. Fuck you. You don't know what you're doing. Or this is retarded. No, shut the fuck up. Please let me know when you update the demo. I'll play and give proper feedback. Yeah, I'll give you guys access to the playtest Oh my. Let's see here. Do I have something? Oh, I added in another item too. But I don't know if I can get it right now. I might get it. Yeah, actually I can get it. Here you go. I have Thorn Burst on 8th attack. I have a new ability. It's not, it is not, what is that called? Ah, shit. He's way too close to that. She gets attacked. It's annoying. Kinda here, maybe. Yeah. Man, that feels good. Yeah, so Thorn Burst basically explodes in an area and deals physical damage. And so I was about to redesign the Ranger. And chat, you thought I was done? You thought I was done? It's not implemented yet entirely, but you get the idea. I wasn't. I'm not muted. I'm not muted. You guys get. Who was the first? Shade 11. Okay, you get banned. You're trying too hard to get banned today. 15 minutes. Bye. But it only works on one unit. And so I haven't implemented. We're gonna implement that today. And I thought we were gonna implement something else today. Will you share the source code of your engine for the learning purpose? I will probably release the source code to Patreon once the game's out. Been out for a bit. And then I'll probably release it to Patreon, and then those people that support me on Patreon can see the source code. But not before the game's released. I have shared the source code for the game a while ago on Patreon. And people did subscribe to it for that too. But that is like 1 year, 2 years ago or something. No, Patreon never made me rich. I never really spent too much time on Patreon. I did make some posts, but for the most part. How many levels will you be going live with? I'll try to go to 20 levels. 20. Haters would take it and release it before Cakez. Or people would do some shit, yeah. So, yeah. This is what I did over the weekend. This is the Keystone Lookout Stump. They get 40% range, and projectile can pass through collision, through obstacles, so they will ignore trees. That's the idea. You need to spec it, because now what happens is, if I remove all of the abilities from the skill tree, it basically just becomes stat nodes, which is kind of boring. So I thought, well, how can I make the skill tree more interesting when I put something like, when I put something like Poison Arrow no longer on the skill tree, but on an item, right? So now it's an item ability. I need something more interesting that changes the gameplay too, maybe. And so I thought, well, why not those keystones like Lone Ranger, 20% more damage when you're alone. Burns deal double damage, but the enemies run twice as fast. So stuff where there's like some conditionals that have to be met in a way. That's the idea. Not done with that yet. That'll be probably a week to design that at minimum. And it'll most likely not be balanced. But I know that I can't balance it. All I know is that I'll be able to do some interesting stuff. That's all. Just make the skill droppable as well and assign them? No, that would be out of scope. Putting a skill on an item is something it took me a couple of hours to implement, and I'm not gonna change that now. Why would I make a skill droppable? That would be scope creep. Will I be able to unlock everything by the end in the production version? I hope so. But I don't know yet because I didn't play the game fully yet, right? But yeah, I want you to get almost everything. I'm not gonna limit how many skill points you can get, so at some point you should be able to have all of the skill trees unlocked. But you can ask the people that have played the game for a very long time. Even those people didn't have all of the demo abilities yet in the skill tree, right? So they were playing multiple hours. Like some people have played well beyond 10 hours. And they did not reach the end. Because you can put 5 points into each of these smaller nodes. That's a lot. Being able to have all passives is bad, I think. Why? Why is it bad, bro? Who cares? The game becomes infinitely easier when you have all of them, but you feel the progression too. You feel strong when you put points in your skill tree and you... yeah. Okay, so WhatsApp is getting banned for 20 minutes. Is this guy pissing me off? Why? Fuck you. Go resident sleeper somewhere else, asshole. Okay, goodbye. Fuck you. I don't want your negativity today, bro. Piss off. Goodbye. Anyways, so I was gonna implement Sting. Chat. Sting. You ready? It's an ability that you guys have never seen. Because I didn't put it on a skill tree, but I can put it on an item. And if I did everything correctly, then it should take me like 10-20 minutes to implement it. Because I've already coded it. I just did not convert it. So I've added this new array for abilities. Adding abilities is now so much easier. You just fill in an array slot, like a JSON file. And if I wanted to add in the ability Sting, I would do the same thing. I would copy something like Windslash. And then let's go to Sting. What do we have here? It gives us additional physical damage. And damage increase next level. Cost and cooldown. So first we need a cooldown of the ability. I'm gonna make it 8 seconds at minimum. Swap cooldown is gonna be 4. What stats do we have? Well, we have stat physical damage. Let's give it a base of 50. Maybe that's too much though. We'll have to see. Might be too much. That's a lot of physical damage. And bleed damage. We need a bleed damage stat. And I use... what do I use exactly? Increased. So I'm increasing bleed damage by 50%. I might as well increase it by 100. But that would be too much, I think. I've played Cakez TD now for 30 hours just to get better ranking on leaderboards, lol. Yeah, I hope. So like, Enex had a cool idea. Whenever you are inside of a mission, and maybe even outside too, in the options menu I could show the leaderboard too. But I was thinking, maybe instead of showing the leaderboard, why don't I just show your global rank at the top? Like the global rank that you have in Blood Thief. And oh my, Mr. Anonymous Gifter, thank you very much for gifting a sub. For gifting 5 subs. Why is the bot still keeps dying today? No, I didn't have a notification. Why does the bot keep dying today? What's going on? Is it... Wait, is it TTS? Let's see. Yeah, it's... I think it's TTS. No, I need to get my... I think I need to get my TikTok thing again. I appreciate 5 gifted, man. Thank you very much. Anonymous gifter. Let me see. God damn it. I don't want to do that now. But I guess I have to. So is it on Firefox or on Chrome? TikTok. I need the session ID for TikTok. And I can't leak it. I loaded up TikTok and this is what it shows me. And nothing else. Oh, it's loading now. Okay. Oh, I got logged out. Okay, I guess maybe that's the issue. Right? Hello? Why is it so slow? Is that my account? Got it. Can you please load? Come on, man. Come on. So where do I get my session ID? I think it's in storage. Then I gotta be careful not to leak it. Where was that again? I got it, I think. Session ID. Okay, copy that. Then I need to open up the bot. Twitch bot. With code. God damn it. Why can I not open this with code? Oh my god. Why not? Here's code. Sorry, give me a second, chat here. New window. Move it here. Open folder. Twitch bot. There you go. And then there's secrets in here somewhere. Bro, I have a secret. Oh, it's my 10 minutes. Okay, give me a second. In bin. There is a secrets file. Here, secrets in here. Why can't you find that? You're a retard. Sorry. TikTok session ID. Yeah, it changed. Save. Good. Now I gotta quickly copy something else. Copy. Going. Okay. Good. Sorry about this, chat. The bot kept dying because sometimes the TikTok session ID changes, and I should now be able to do a TTS test. It still crashes. Why, man? Why? Like, why does this all of a sudden happen? There's like a crash log somewhere. But I don't think Gamedev is active anymore at all. So I might just... Let's see, last error. 1 PM. Alright, let's see. Let me check. Invalid MP3 file. Wait, invalid MP3 file? What the hell? It doesn't get an MP3 file back. No, it doesn't get an MP3 file back. So it's not the correct error. It gives an invalid MP3 file error, but it doesn't get an MP3 file back from TikTok. Just debug it, bro. Yeah, I'm making a game. So guys, I don't think we'll have a bot till the end of the year. I'm gonna ask Gamedev off stream, but I think, yeah, we don't have a bot for now. Sorry about this. I think it's gone. Bot's dead, yeah. Seems like TikTok changed the interface. Oh, they changed the interface? Yeah, so you were doing... Yeah, till the end of the year is until I release my game. You think I'm gonna work on the bot now when I have to fucking release my game? Gemini, you think Gemini is like a fucking toddler when it comes to this. What you talking about, bro? Okay, Firefile really wants to get banned today. Okay. Boom. Goodbye. What's up? Who am I also gets the ban today? Good. Goodbye. Yo, how you became? Hello there, Bob on YouTube. Hello, Mr. Danchu on YouTube. I don't want your source code. I want your mentorship. Lel. Can we see the unit's DPS in the end of the level? Yes, you can. Looking good, whole week of 10 GG or something, or will you switch to Rail Up? I'm gonna work on 10 GTD until it's done. I'm releasing it this, not this year, but probably in January, and I wanna be done till the end of December. Oh, this sucks. Well, I'm gonna ask Gamedev, but I think he's completely inactive. I can't even see it. It's been a while. Here it is. There you go. Okay. Asked him. It's fine, Cakes. You had disabled other fun features anyways. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe I just stop streaming with the bot and able to. We'll see. I don't know. It's the like a bot is somewhat of an incentivize or somewhat incentivizes, you know, to sub and blah blah blah. But maybe not. Maybe I just do something else. I don't know. We'll have to see. Okay, so I was gonna do Sting. Sorry about this, guys. Was not expecting this today. I really like the gunshot sound, though, when banning people. I have to say. Money? Yeah, for sure. Like, definitely. Bleed duration. Okay, so there was also bleed duration. By how much? 50%. Okay. Alright, so 50-50-50 essentially. Can we have cast on crit builds? Probably not, because there's no crits. Target, prior low HP. And then we need a description. Sting. And auto. Sag, man. Yeah, the TikTok API that we were using, I don't know who discovered that. what I remember is that I discovered for a long time ago that for Stream Elements, they have an open API to test their TTS voices. You can call that open API with a request and then get an MP3 file back and play that on your stream. And they have a couple of voices, like the common ones that you know, the typical Brian voice, all of the voices you know. Not all of them, but the typical old school voices. And there were so many services out there that would just have you pay money so you can use the TTS voices. And I just coded in like a very long time, like 4 years ago or 3 years ago. I just coded in a C++ Twitch bot that would do a REST request. You would choose a voice and then it would give us an MP3 file back and we had TTS on stream for free. Like, I didn't have to pay anything for these. And there were streamers paying... Oh, wait. I have to get rid of the stupid connection error thing. Oh, it's 2 things? Wait, is it 2 things? But I thought I'd count this? Yeah. And that was really cool. It was also annoying because TTS was free back then. So you... Like, if you wanted to do TTS, you would just type in chat TTS. And basically what happened was the stream became an entire TTS fest. And so it was constantly some noises, someone doing some weird TTS like 7777777, and it was getting out of hand. Like, it was way too annoying. And then every time, like, this was the era when I was like sitting at around like 40-50 viewers, and every time I went up to 70 viewers, the TTS got so bad it dropped down immediately to 50 because people hated it. Like, the majority of people hated it because it was just too much noise. It was more noise than on Quinn's stream. That's how bad it was. And Quinn has like thousands of viewers. And yeah, but yeah, we got TTS for free. It was really cool. Wait a minute, I'm not closing that. That's not good. I should always close these. Okay, so Sting. Let's look at Sting. Oh my god. Hate that. Okay, so thrust your weapon forward, impaling the target multiple times. Applies a heavy bleeding debuff. Inflicts a heavy bleeding debuff. Thrusts your weapon forward, impaling the target, the enemy, multiple times. Dot. Proof that this chat is more creative per capture than most. No, it was just that TTS was free and it would be almost in any chat. It would almost be the same in any chat. But also, I was doing a bad job. Like, I could not ignore the TTS. There were some really baity messages. So you know me, right? When I get baited, I just go on to a tangent. And so it was just a disaster. I don't even know how I got anything done back then. This inflicts a heavy bleeding debuff. And then we do a \n. We're not here, but here. And then we say base cooldown. 8 seconds. You had 10 plus backseaters then, now 100 plus. You pieces of shit, you know? Like, you pretend like I do nothing. Fuck you. You pretend like I do absolutely nothing. Which is not true. I do almost everything. Are you doing? Yeah, I'm doing a lot. Oh, see, that's what I was. That's what I had, right? That was weird. Kind of want to do something else, though. Though we could just take that, right? Already made a maybe. There we go, and then we just... Maybe that, I don't know, it just looks bad. Or I just... You know what? I think I got an idea. This just looks terrible. And I don't think I should capture the motion. I should capture a sword. A diagonal sword. Let's first... This is 10 by 10, right? So this is the space I have. How about we just make a sword and then add bleed to it? And give it like a nice little bling bling. That's all we're gonna do. Maybe the bling bling is not here, but somewhere else. Maybe we make it thin. Right? Let's first try to make a cool looking sword. That is really sharp and cool looking. That doesn't look cool enough, in my opinion. No, that doesn't look cool enough. There we go. Looks like my kitchen knife. Yeah, it's supposed to be... Google bleeding sword and yoink it? No, I got a nice idea. Make it a golden handle. Because usually... There we go, and then we just make that dark here. Give this a nice little touch. Blend. Maybe that's a bit too much now. There we go. And then over here we give it a little bit of shading. There we go. And then over here, bit too, not too much. There you go. I don't know. I'll just do that. Then I'll give it an outline. Maybe. Let's test what that looks like. That looks good or not. Sometimes an outline works, sometimes it doesn't. It's not too bad. I'll just keep it that way, it's fine. Doesn't have to be perfect. Okay, so now that sprite ability sting. Since it's 10 more, the cool thing is I just have to add in one number. And we now have that sting. Good. For now, this is everything I need to do this. And then in the game, when I activate ability always, I need to add in the sting ability. Yoink that. Yoink! Sorry, apologize, I'm sorry. So basically what I'm doing is I am converting all of the activate ability calls to activate ability always calls. And I'm slowly doing, yeah. Okay, so we need to know how many activations we have done though. So maybe the target data could show us what activation we are on. I need to know how many times I have activated this ability beforehand. So int activations or activation. Or something. The number of activations. If it's 0, like for some abilities, they activate multiple times. And so instead of the before the ability, it would just hit. No, the way this ability worked before was it would strike a target and then just attack that target. And that made this ability really weak compared to other abilities. What I'm gonna do now is each sting is gonna... Each sting is just gonna target AoE. I'm gonna do an AoE ellipse. Yo, Mr. Hey Thibaut, thank you very much for raiding. Welcome, you guys. Hope you guys are doing good. You have a good day. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. What have you been doing, man? For those of you who don't know me, I'm Cakez. Hello. I'm working on a game called Game Tangy TD, and today we're gonna be working on a little bit on items, new content. I'm gonna make a new level today, if I can, hopefully. And I'm gonna probably, if chat wants to, convert all my files, my WAV files to OGG files using STB. I think it's called STB Vorbis, right, chat? Hello, Planet Bluto. Good morning. And Mr. Anonymous Gifter, thank you very much for gifting another 5 subs, bro. Or if that's someone else, thank you very much, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Sorry the bot doesn't work today, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Chat doesn't want anything. We don't want to get banned. I kind of want to ban you for that. Hey, Thibaut didn't ask. Okay, so that is Mr. Godot Enjoy. Fuck you, Ben. Lol. Yeah. Stop laundering money, Cakes. Don't give yourself more subs, bro. That's not how that works, mate. If that's how that works, I don't think I would be doing that. Because usually when you do, like, yeah, like you can earn money real quick, but you could also go to jail. So I don't want to go to jail, man. AoE is... How much AoE do we have? Like, what AoE rate is? Would it be 12? 16? I think... It's a bit low. Let's do 20. Times get stat value ignore base. Stats dot value stat AoE. Alright, so now we have the AoE. We get the ellipse on the target location. Hello. Get ellipse, retard. No, let's see. Get ellipse. And that would be target data. Dot target location. That's the cool thing. I don't need a target for this to work. AoE. Now we have the AoE ellipse. And then if we have the option... I always do that. Option, I can't write option. Draw colliders. then game stage debug ellipsis dot add dot ellipse. Why do I have fat finger? Sorry, ellipse is AUE ellipse, comma, and that's it. Don't need anything else. Might as well do that in one line. Isn't that like what smart people do? Like they just do this in one line to look cool. Do German prisons allow game dev time? Don't. I would not be able to see Zoe, mate. And then deal AoE damage. Cool. That's it. And I kind of want to just, let's see, AoE damage. AoE damage data? Or do I have to? I think I have to supply that. That fat finger crash out is real. I hate that so much, especially with Vim motions. Sometimes you basically, you land in Africa. You do something and boom, gone. Okay, so the attacker ID is simple. It's the target data. Owner ID? Hello. No, I said target data, mate. Target data.owner ID. Thank you. Ability is simple. Sting. Guys, you know what is cool about this? Oops. I was not using this ability before. But now I can. And it's awesome. It feels cool. Stats. Simple hit type. I mean, it's impact. Hit sound. I'm just not gonna supply hit sound for now. No. Just not gonna do that. Alright, so the only thing that we gotta do on the stats is to change these two depending on how many activations we have. Right. So I want to deal more bleed damage and physical damage based on how many activations we have. And I mean, we also have hit colors, but I think these hit colors are done somewhere else, so they can go away for now. As a person who released a game and uses Vim every day, I can say that fag fingering is a skill issue. Okay. You know what? I feel like you just released your game to shit on me, man, at this point. Bro, what you doing? Like, I feel like that's all you're gonna do from now on. Oh, man, I released the game on Steam. And therefore, you are dumb. Planet Bluetooth, thank you very much for following. I appreciate that. The bot thanks you too. Activation. Alright, cool. Now, this is really bad. I could supply any int and be out of bounds of this array, but I feel like then the game would crash, right? So that's really good again. Then I know immediately. Okay. Bro, it's a default argument. Who gives a fuck? Are you dumb? Why are you complaining? It's an ambiguous function? Why? Because of the int activation? Then I'm gonna put it on the target data. Fine. Fuck you, how about that? Go! Okay, we'll remove that. We'll put it here. Int activation. Fine. There we go. That means we have to restart the game, but it'll work. Oh, I gotta store this activation somewhere though. That's the thing. So if we go to update weapon now and we go to sword. Yeah, here. This is where I activate the ability. Here's thing. And I do a lot. I coded this for a long time. You guys remember this? I added like an easing function thing. I did a direction. Blah, blah, blah. Can ability be activated? This is so retarded. Activations. Like, oh my god. This is so stupid. So this is the counter that goes up. And I need to somehow store that counter somewhere. How many times have I activated this ability? I mean, I could store that on the ability. On ability 2. We could store that here. Oh, I actually have that. Lol. Then I can. So instead of getting the ability here, I have a get ability 2 function. That returns me an ability 2 pointer. And then I can just get the activation count from the activation count. That should work. What did I do here? Can the ability be activated? If yes, then we use the activations. I don't know what that's supposed to be. I coded that. I was confused when I coded this, I think. Wait, activation count. So this is, I should rename it. Oh, max activations. So this is how many activations we have. And then we have the activation counter. Is ability. Activations like that. Good. Now, then we get rid of this because we can always activate it. And then we just get the activation count. It's a bit complicated, this function, I know. Trust me. I was retarded when I did this. It does work though. It does work. That's the point. Last activation. Otherwise. Man, and when do I activate the ability? I draw render. Ah, here is more, of course. Man. So stupid. You're not retarded, bro. This is totally not needed, really. This is way over the top for a simple ability, mate. That's the problem. I'm only doing this so wait, I'm activating it 0, right? This would be that activation. Once we have activated it, we do ability, activations, so wait, the moment... Oh man, that's annoying. Now the ability only works one time. Shit. How do I do that? This +1. I mean, this... There we go. So that's the idea. We're gonna brace it like that. So I'm increasing the activation and then I'm moduloing, but the problem is when I modulo, then I'm falling into this if check, which means I never go into this if check. So the moment I get to the last activation, which in this case is 3, I can activate this 3 times. I activated it 3 times. I loop back because of modulo. I mean, this is no longer true. This is still true again. This is true. So now I go back. I don't do that. But I do... I mean, linear T would not be... This would not be true. So I wouldn't just... I would do nothing, essentially. I would do nothing. So I can't really do the modulo. It would be the right thing, but not here. Alright, gotta eat something. Have a nice week. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Did I miss a message? I'm sorry. I'm super focused because I need to release my game by the end of the year. And I'm a bit stressed. Maybe, guys, maybe I skip this ability because it's just too complicated. I mean, what I could do is... But then again, like, I could get unlucky. Like, when do I put this on cooldown even? On the first thing? When do I activate the cooldown? I guess I'll activate it every time. That's fine. So, whenever I call activate ability, I get the cooldown. Base cooldown and multiply that by hero.stats.values stat cooldown. Get start value ignore. Yeah, implementing this ability takes way longer than shield orbs. Shield orbs would have been done 5 times by now. That's not good. And then ability cooldown is cooldown. We set it on cooldown. Set ability on cooldown. Now, whenever I activate this here, what I could do... Like, I've activated the last time, and then but it's on cooldown there too. Oh, I know what to do. I put it on cooldown on the last. So that means... let me think. I just do an if check here. If ability activations is greater than max activations or equals, right? We're gonna reach that at some point. Then we set the ability on cooldown. That means the is now on cooldown, and then I'm gonna set the activations to 0. Because the next time... Wait. Let me think. And ability cooldown is less than or equal to 0. That means the ability can still be activated. Now it's not activated anymore, which means we reset the activations as well. I mean, we could also reset them here. Really? By the way, guys, what happens if you modulo one by one? Hello there, Ansh on YouTube. Bro is logged in. I'm logged in. Yeah, I was logged in. I'm now done. 0. 1 modulo 1 is 0. Anything modulo 1 is 0. Yeah? Do I have a modulo function here? Mod? Apparently, yes. Okay, cool. Because then, all I gotta do is make sure I take the activation count minimum of 1 and that. There you go. That's all I need. Because now I don't get a null, I don't get a division by 0. I always have at least 1 activation. That means, I mean, activation count is gonna be 0 at the beginning, yeah? Then blah, 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 blah. We activate, we +1. I mean, now I can just do ++ here. Lol. I mean, that's much simpler. There you go. Yay! Okay, I got it! Cool! That makes the ability less confusing. When do I set the ability to 0 though? Like the when it's gone? Why don't I do that? And I set it to sting. Give me a second here. Ability, scratch, more banner, normal attack. Here, I set this to none. I feel like I have to do this, right? Activated ability, remove from weapon. If I don't remove that from the weapon, I feel like I'm gonna keep... Right? Oh my god, Vincent! Update 0! Sorry. I'm so sorry. I hate the search! Sorry. Every fucking day. Every day. The problem is not that it happens once a week. It happens every day. The search thing. Oh my god. Stop. I hate that. It's great, but the search is so bad. Sorry. My voice. Don't get sick again, man. Like, you just recovered, mate. You just recovered. Stop. Knock back. Banners. Okay, so here is the question. Swing progress. If the swing progress is greater or equal to 1, then we are looking for a target because we are done swinging, right? Look, going through this is the old code. By the way, that is a crazy if check, by the way. Kind of annoys me a bit. So that's the new one that I wrote over the weekend. Trying to find an ability that I can activate. And trying to get a target. If we get a target, I set the ability here. If I don't have a target, then I'm looking for an enemy to attack. But I'm not... Oh, I set this here. So I don't have to do this, actually. I don't actually have to do this. I don't have to do any of that, I think. Right? I mean, I have to do it here. But for the rest, I don't. Okay, I don't have to do it. Okay. What's wrong? Nothing. Like, when I search Vim, it makes me mad, physically mad. Because I like, every day I work on this, I try to use the Vim search, and something breaks, I land in Africa, or I just, like, I type the words in perfectly, the letters, and it doesn't find my string. Because there are some retarded rules when it comes to this. It's so stupid. Like, for example, I was searching for level stage, arrow, something, or like something else this morning. And now it does work. I don't know what I did. I don't know exactly what I did, but essentially I typed in something before that turned the search into a... What is it when it takes the Groß- und Kleinschreibung? Whatever. Listen, man. Like, I just don't know the English words, you know? Fuck off. Just fuck off English. Like, I hate it. Like, the small little letters. If it annoys you daily, turn it off. The thing is, what pisses me off more is not having Vim motions, but I should probably disable Vim search. Yeah, I should probably just turn it off. I don't know how though. Okay, let's begin. So that took way longer than expected. I think like 30 or 40 minutes, which is way too long. But now, watch this. Now Rapier has Sting. Thrusts your weapon forward, impaling the enemy multiple times. This inflicts a heavy bleeding debuff. Base cooldown 8 seconds. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. What the fuck is that? No! Oh man. And it's not hitting anything. Guys, I think I will not be using this ability. I think I'm not gonna try to get his ability to work. It's a cool ability when it worked, but yeah. Fix it? Nah, man, I just can't be bothered. I don't even know what happens. And now I get some weird ass bullshit where the activation count is 4, which should never happen, ever. Because the only time I'm increasing this is here. And the moment I do that, is I modulo by the maximum activations, which for some reason is 0. Which should not be the case. Wait, I take the minimum. I'm retarded. Yes, I should take the maximum. Okay, so that's the first issue. Of course. When do I store the previous position? Give me a second. Yeah, maybe I can fix it. But not for too long. I don't want to waste my time on this shit. When do I store the previous position? Where's the previous position stored? Because that didn't look any good. Bit point. Weapon data, previous position, here it is. Okay. And then I think it doesn't take the center into account as well. Okay, let me see. Sting. Could have been good. Ah, does take the center into account though. Takes the center into account here too. So then why is this one? When I multiply that over time, when I do this positions change here, what is it? It's weird. Okay. We have that, and then... Guys, you know what it is? Ah, here it is, yeah. It's fall through effect, like always. I was having a good time coding off stream. Was not having many. Stop, please, just stop. Like the moment I get on stream, try something out, poof. What did I just do that broke the entire game now? Did I accidentally fat finger something? And now, what the fuck did I do? I deleted something. Yes, I accidentally deleted. I'm gonna lose my mind today. Okay. Oh my god. Can you stop with the fat fingering today, please? So that's what I mean about Vim. You get teleported somewhere, delete half your code, and then get teleported back because you accidentally fat fingered like 2 buttons or 3. Just use Git? I do use Git. Yes. Though I use Git a lot. Like, not a lot, but not much. Okay, one more time. All right. This time it's gonna work. Okay. Bro, do your job. Attack. Do it. Ooh. Ooh, that did work. Was a bit fast, but it worked. Want to see that again. Oh yeah, 8 seconds cooldown, of course. It kind of looks a bit bad, but it does work. I mean, it does work. There's no sound effect, apparently. And it's a bit fast, really. What is his attacks? Holy moly. What do you guys think? It's not that overwhelming, to be honest. I don't like this ability. What do you guys think? Maybe it should just be one attack. I don't know. It did do a multi-stab before, because, but I think he has too much attack speed. So he had, like, the ability takes just like half a second. He attacks so much that you don't see it at all. Oh yeah, and I also, like, I was hard coding the steps because I was, oh my god. Guys, this ability is just stupidly implemented. Like, there's no way to save this, sorry. I should just do one sting and that's it. Like, it's too much code. It's too complicated. and to keep it in a game. Like, I can code in your ability much faster than trying to save this monstrosity, if that makes sense. I could just code in this stuff right here. What does the ability do, boys? It's a sting ability that does AoE damage and applies a big bleed. And I kind of want to... No, I'm gonna try to implement this in a better way. Whoops. Oh, I hate fat fingering. Stop! No! Indent this shit. Thank you. So essentially what I want to do is get noise, apply the noise over a value called T. Man, look at all of that, bro. Don't need any of this. Lift up, though I think I need a T value. Speed ups, yeah, like I'm gonna put all of this stuff here, just so I don't get confused. I'm just gonna pretend it doesn't exist. So now we know we need a T value. T value is very simple to get. Const floor T is we have swing duration, that's a linear progress, and we can apply an easing function to that. So for example, I can do an ease in expo. Let's do a cubic. And then I just love how Visual Studio Code thinks it needs to put braces for me, but thank you. Yeah. So now that we have the T value, we can apply, oh my god, we can apply a noise to it, and then the noise will make it show up more and more. It will shake it more and more over time. And then I'm also gonna draw an effect on the weapon that makes it look like it's like really bad. So that's the red effect on the weapon. And I feel like I don't want to do additive blending, but transparent. Because additive blending didn't look too good. And bloom, we don't have that anymore, but we could try unlit. And then we'll unlit. And then we'll see what looks best. And then after we are done, after like if T is greater or equals to 0.9F, that's when we do the last part of the effect. We shoot out. This is basically shooting the weapon forward, thrusting the weapon forward. Let's do linear T then. Which is basically this. So like, it's so much faster for me to call this again than to do some stupid shit. So now we know what to do here. And I just need to figure out when to activate the weapon, the ability. I feel like we just activate it here. If ability, do we have the ability? I think we do. If ability.cooldown is less than or equal to 0, so we have not activated it yet. That's when we activate it. Where is it? Here. And then we set it on cooldown. So we just yoink the cooldown code from the bottom here. Yeah, so you're fast with editing stuff. I was getting disheartened because I don't edit select types this fast. Oh, you're not probably talking to me, right? So are you so fast? What? And then we don't need to activate it. We just activate it once. And we don't do that. We don't do that. We don't do that. We don't do any of that. We just set it on cooldown. Very, very simple. We activate it, set it on cooldown. Done. Nothing else. Now we have custom code. So what does this do? Essentially, based on the progress, it's gonna shake the sword. It's gonna draw a quad on top of the sword that gets progressively more red as... I mean, it literally stays red because T times 6. It's just, how stupid is that? That gets progressively more red and shakes more violently as we approach 1 second or 1.0, like a T value of 1. And close towards the end, and also, like, I should probably do an if check here. We need the T value, right? So if T is less than 0.9F, that's when we shake the sword. Shake sword. Boom. And then if it's greater or equals, so else if, that's when we thrust the sword. Thrust the weapon forward and activate ability. That makes the ability a bit more... not as cool as the other one was, but probably more readable. Let's see if this works even. It should, but I might have missed some done angle. I'm not using that at all. I didn't even use that here either. So this done angle, I think, can go away. Don't think I need that, right? Yeah, that was something I used before. And I think this is something I need. But we'll see. Okay, let's see. Let's see how the code looks for that. It's not rotating it into the direction of the attacker. Okay, let's see. Why not? I think it might be this thing. I think it might be this thing here. This might change the direction of the weapon. Lift ups. So let's look at lift ups. What do we have here? 20, 30, 50. Okay. I mean, let's just steer the middle value, right? There you go. Let's see. Hey, heal. Shaking color looking good though. I think the shaking at the end is a bit too much. Oh my god! What are you doing? So it's shaking. He's attacking. Okay, so we definitely have to make... we definitely have to... Like, the noise is a bit too crazy, I feel. I think the 100 value is the crazy one, right? The speed? No, the amplitude. Okay, so we need to divide the amplitude. And we also need to make this attack a bit faster. Or am I just so bad? Only shake it forward, man? Only shake it forward. So you mean weapon distance plus equals the noise? Let's see. I mean, let's see. It's so slow. Like, why does it take so long? Okay, I'm gonna try just shaking. Gonna try doing weapon distance. And then also the lift up is so bad. Like, 60. Maybe 60 is a bit much though. Have to see. I feel like the code did not compile. Did? What is that? It just moves away. Eh. Abilities and weapons are so wild. It feels like maybe it needs to happen earlier. This doesn't happen at all, to be honest. Oh, wait, maybe it needs to be... Maybe this needs to be linear T. Not T. That's why. Maybe that's the issue. Let's test that. Okay. Where you shooting at, bro? So why are you rotating that way? Eh? What are you doing, mate? I feel like the swing direction... This one needs to be at the top then. That should be correct. The rest should be fine. Let's test. Oh! But it doesn't do much damage. And I think I know why, chat. I know why. Also, I really... Let me see that again one more time. Maybe I should do times 6. Just to see. Because that looks really bad. Ah, it's getting better. Okay, there's just one more thing. We're gonna add one more target stat. Target count. Base. It's gonna hit like 10 targets. Because right now it only hits a couple targets, which looks bad and underwhelming. When it hits more. Are you not updating this, asshole? Are you not taking this, bro. Come on. Shit. He... Oh, lol. Maybe now? Why are you only hitting 2? Maybe you're hitting more now? Let's see, you hitting more now? Hit more. Hit more. Come on. Hit more. Shit. Oh, you hit 1. Also, it didn't add the physical damage to it. That pisses... Oh, because I didn't do plus. Wait, I don't do plus. Sorry, chat. And now what the issue is. The issue is... I don't add the stats before activating the ability. I use the hero stats. Okay. Let's see. And I've been thinking about how to make this better, because it's getting on my nerves, you know. Activate ability always. See, I just love using the search function, because you see where you do mistakes. I have to make a stupid static stats struct, just so I can add the hero stats plus the ability stats together, and then activate the ability. I hate that. It's super annoying. I really don't like that. But it's the easiest for now. And so I'm gonna do that. So this is why the ability didn't really deal that much damage. It felt underwhelming. Because I was just attacking with the hero, and the hero can only attack 2 units. Now we can attack 12. Ooh, that felt a lot better. The only thing I gotta do is create a cool little... particle effect, maybe. Shall we do red particles? What if we emit particles, guys? Maybe here. We do a particle thing. Got an idea, chat. Watch this. It's gonna be amazing. Here's the particle emitter. We have particle variations. I'm gonna get one. With particles. Just like you animated the water? What do you mean? What do you mean, mate? Huh? What do you want? Sting. Here it is. Okay, so what I want is white particles, and I want to color them red. So basically I want that. Should work, right? White particles. Why is this complaining? Emit direction. Simple. Target data dot direction. Then we emit particles on the AUE ellipse dot position. AUE ellipse dot position. And what does 1 mean? I emit 1, but it emits 4. whatever. We're going to emit 20 particles in a spawn radius of 4. And I want them to fly a bit further. So we're gonna do 0.8 to 1.0. Let's see. And also I want the color to be color red. Or do we have color bleed? No, so color red for now. Can I just emit particles? Wait, I want to test something. I have like 1 million. If the emitter timer is emit rate. So if the timer is... If I set the timer to that, then I can just emit as well. Well, we're gonna do this, it's fine. We can get rid of that. We deal AoE damage. Let's do that at the top. As to not get confused. Here's just the particles. We don't need any physical damage increase because we're not doing that more times. We have AoE ellipse. AoE data. Hit sound for now is fine. We could do like a sword impact sound, right? When I arrived during summer, we had some good music. Listen, mate. I know what you mean. And I totally get it that it sucks that I play a lot of the same music. But in all honesty, I do not have the time and mind right now to look for new songs. I just do not. Like, all of my waking moments is thinking about how to get the game done. That's all I do. I do nothing else. Okay, let's see. Ooh, not bad. I feel like they should fly further though. There should be much more variation, like 240, 160, or like, yeah, let's do 142, 240. And maybe I just do like 30 particles. And that's your problem. You need some downtime for some creativity. Yeah, but I just don't have that, man. Ooh. I feel like the spread is a bit too much, though. But that feels good.
Oh, it's good to see you again. Pull up a chair by the hearth.
Hell yeah, for the blood? Yeah. Let's see. I think that's good. What do you guys think? Let's see. I wanna see the colliders. Oh shit. Step debugging. You think this AoE circle is good, or should I move it a little bit further along? I feel like it's good. What do you guys think? Or should I make it a bit bigger? I can make it bigger. Good? Yeah? Okay. Well, then that's fine. Yeah, it looks fine, right? Man! Okay, chat, I have a good idea. Like, I need to edit the sound a bit, but I have a sound. Which I guess would be a perfect transition for sound. Let me see. Assets, sprite, shaders. I did change a lot of the sounds off stream. I also, oh yeah, for those of you who are wondering, I changed the sound system as well. I now can only play sound IDs now, and I have a sound to string array where I say which sound ID is what, which makes it a lot easier to just play a sound by ID and never have to worry about changing a string 10 times in the code, right? I just changed the sound ID and the string behind it, and then that's a different sound. So for example, I have a sword swing which I don't think I have added yet. And it sounds bad, but we can make it sound a bit better. Let's see. Sounds? I'm gonna have to find it though. And this is gonna be loud, so I apologize. Let me see. On hit skeleton, maybe that. No. On hit. Oh yeah, that one. Sorry, that one is loud, but we could take that, make it sound a little bit more less terrible. Sword sting. Boom. We have the sword sting in the game. How about that? Let's do that. So what I like doing with this is I like copying these. Then I like to put them in Audacity. Paste them here. Then say right click, open with Audacity. And then, yeah, so that's really bad. How about we make it fade in first? And it still plays a bit... Maybe there's an effect that makes this... Can we repair? Repair effect is intended to be used on very short sections. Okay, no. Do we have something that makes it... Like clip fix, click removal, noise gate? Could I make this... Is there an effect in Audacity that says... Make it sound less sharp or something? EQ. I feel like what I should... Yeah, I mean, we could try EQ. Let's see. It's gonna be loud. So what if I... What if we add in a bit more bass, but we try to get a bit more that down? How does that look? Oh, wow. Okay, that's a bit high bass. Okay, what if I take that away? Oh, wow. It's not that bad, actually. The only thing I don't like is the tuk at the end. Maybe that's here? Oh, wow. No, that's bad. So I should probably not amplify this, right? Oh, wow. I actually like that. But I don't like the tuk at the end. Maybe there, if I keep that? Under the drop-down clown, YouTube watch. And we're gonna do that. Apply. Why did it move this? And then I also want to obviously effect volume. I want to amplify this down. Think that's good enough. Get it here. Let me just get rid of the rest. We don't need that. It's useless samples. Just for the sake of fading, let's make sure we fade this out. And now, is there anything I could apply to this? Does anyone have any idea? My ears are bleeding from this? This should be fine now, right? Like that should be okay. Let's try to do some bass and treble though. Oh wow, sorry. Okay, that's bad. Now that's amplifying it. Just realized Cakez never says hey to me. You're lying. It's crazy. Shut up. That's not true. Fuck off, man. Afternoon King. I remember this. Fuck you. You said that. I remember that. What's up, King? You say this all the time. What you talking about? I recognize you. What you talking about, bitch? I say hi all the time. I have no idea what like some smart person would do here, to be honest. Pitch. What's that? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You know what? I like it. Decrease the pitch. Okay, so Control-Alt-Shift-S is gonna turn that into a WAV file, and we call it Impale. I think that's a good name. And then I'm gonna save this to Impale. Good. And then we can add a new sound to the game. So sound compare. And I added in a static assert so that this array will always be the same size as the other one. And I don't forget to add sounds. And then whenever we activate Sting, in the AoE damage thing, we add in the hit sound. Let's hope this works. Sound Impale. Let's test. It should just work. So, chat. In Unity, what I would have to do, what I just did was, in Audacity, for the sound Impale, where is it? The actions I had to take, where's sound Impale here? So I had this open, right? What I had to do in C++ in my engine, to add in the sound, and this is gonna be for OGG files too. I had to press a hotkey to save it. I selected the correct folder to save it. In Unity, if I were to switch back to Unity, it would be a file in the Explorer, right? Let's say that's the Unity Explorer at the bottom, right? I would then have to right-click Game Object or Audio Source, or right-click Add Component, Audio Source. I would have to drag in the thing, do that, boom, play. In this case scenario, all I had to do was write in sound Impale, go here, write in the name of the sound, and I can play it. You're just so wrong? No, what you talking about wrong? That's how you add in an audio source. That's how I did it to play sound in the game. What you talking about? You don't have any idea? No, you don't have any idea. Like that's the same thing you did the last time with the animation thing. Like people were telling me, yeah, that's how you do an animation in Unity. A sprite animation, that's how it's done. And then it's like, what he said the entire time was, no, you're wrong. No, that's not how you do it. There's so much, you can do it so much faster. And then last time he said, when we're talking about this again, he's like, yeah, I know animations in Unity are bad. I wrote my own script that makes it faster. And I'm like, yeah, but I don't have your script. Just admit you're wrong? No. There's a million other ways to do it. So you mean to tell me that in Unity you can do play sound by sound name? I press a big X to doubt that, because there's no way you could do this. Absolutely not. Yeah, baboon? No way. Yeah, bro? Okay, maybe I'm wrong there. I don't know. I would have to open up Unity, but I'm not opening up Unity. But it's still bad. It's still bad. Sorry, but it's bad. You would have to do at least the same thing I did with the header file or the utility class that turns this into a constant or into a thing where you only use the string once in your code. So you would have to have something like... You would have to have something like this too. Why? Because if you change the sound anytime, you're gonna have to change it like 4 or 5 times in the code. You have to find these times where it is. And if you have a big project, you're not gonna find all of them because you forgot 100%. I forget things all the time. That's just how it is. Can you give me some idea what kind of game I built to learn game dev? Detail with Raylib? My art sucks. Do Pong first. And then do a Vampire Survivors clone. That's a cool game. Imager. Game controller.audio manager.play world sound. Yeah, let's say you put this 5 times in your code. Good luck. Now call it to Spike Tower Beta. Or change it to Spike Tower Beta or to something else. Now it works. I'm not saying it won't work, but it's a little bit tedious to do. That's how it's done in my game, yeah? Okay, now listen to this, Jet. Okay, why did you not play the impact sound, you asshole? Can you tell me why you did not? Deal AoE damage! Deal AoE damage! I think the attack's hit sound is not played. For some reason, and I've had that on the sword too. I've added a sword attack sound and it never played it. I really don't understand why. Let's see. Oh god, and it's even worse. It shouldn't do that. It should do that. It should not do that at all. That will play the sound 10 times. That's really bad. Ooh, good thing I didn't do that. No, yeah, you guys, your ears would have exploded. Actually, I have a guard against that, but still. Not like in Unity. I have a guard against playing the same sound in the same frame. It's gonna play it once, not twice, not 10 times. Not like in Unity where you can play it 10 times, which is retarded. No, you play it once. Yeah. I'm gonna play it here. Okay, chat. You know, we have a little bit of a problem. And I want to ask you guys a question. Now that I have added in abilities on items, chat, give me some honest feedback. You rolled Impale, not Impale? Imable. Okay, so thank you. Oh my god, thank you very much. Yeah, that would have broken. Okay, thank you. Stop bad mouthing. I'm not saying bad. Yeah, guys, you don't understand. You don't understand. While I'm working on my game, now that I've tried Unity for a project and finished the project, I'm comparing the workflow. I'm comparing the workflow to see how long stuff takes in both engines. And I'm just noticing things, okay? And so what I'm saying right now, if I'm adding new sounds into my game, the act of adding a new sound takes in 10 seconds. Okay, maybe more because I can't type for shit. My words per minute are probably 50, but at least it doesn't take 10 minutes, which is good. Play the sound. Boom! Nice. And I think the sound is good. Let's see, how loud is it? Yeah? Yeah, I like it. It's good. Oh, I like it a lot. New ability, chat. Thrusts your weapon forward, impaling the enemy. Now we get rid of them multiple times, because that's a lie. Oh no, pick up the phone, man. This inflicts a heavy bleeding debuff. Oh yes. You need to make sure the items upgrade well into tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. It should be your balance focus since skills depend on the items as well. Now every item should make a difference. Example, bleed items suck cause no base bleed by default. Cakes. Feedback on skill items. Wait, does it not have 100% bleed chance? I feel like doesn't. Doesn't have 100% bleed chance. I feel that's bad. You know what? I should call it Impale then. I mean, Sting. Yeah, ability Sting sucks. Cannot be. Ah, it's fine. Let's do 5 stats. And the last stat is bleed. Let's put bleed count here. Stat bleed chance. Base 100%. I want 100% bleed chance on this. Need some more sauerkraut. Do you need bleed damage to trigger bleed? No. You need bleed chance. Bleed chance. So here's how you get bleed. Get bleed DPS. The way bleed works is I take physical damage. And I guess I take 60% of it, which is a lot. Holy shit. And then I multiply that by the bleed damage if it's 1. So basically nothing. If you didn't increase bleed damage yet, then it's multiplied by 1. Then if you have additional damage, that gets multiplied on top of bleed too. And then if you have dot multiplier, that also gets multiplied on bleed. So basically you have 3 things that can scale bleed like crazy. And then it's all multiplicative, which is also very crazy. So that's how you get bleed. You just need physical damage a lot. And you can scale it like these, with these. And then I'll have a note that I feel like this could upgrade into another weapon that makes enemies explode with bleed. It still does the thrust. Maybe further? I don't know. The thrust could be dependent on... Maybe not, I don't know. But yeah. In Unity, I should have sound sources attached to the unit equipment and use the animator to play the sound for it. Never would have used the global function to play some short-term sounds. Oh, it's possible, and I think it's not actually that bad. The only downside of doing it that way is that you will have to change a lot of strings. I like the ability a lot, really. I do. It makes this weapon so much more useful right now. I think this weapon just got a big upgrade. Oh, it feels so good. How much does it cost, though? How much? How much it cost? 200? It's very rare. Oh, guys, I didn't even show you. The war banner. Let me get it. Shit. I need the war banner. This is also really cool. Watch this. I didn't even show you. War banner. On equip. Place a banner that boosts nearby tangies damage by 10%. Watch this. Now I get 10% more damage. I can take this guy. Shit, you asshole. And the cool thing is... Chat, watch this. This is an offhand. The cool thing is, watch. Now he no longer has the banner. Let's move this guy. Here. Where he gets the banner still. God, this red takes a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Isn't that cool? Ooh, we got another weapon. Every third attack causes an explosion. Does she carry a banner? Oh, she does. And I also made it so the items don't, they were laggy before. Now they don't look laggy anymore. Yes, she does. That's the cool thing, man. The banner is inactive while you move him. But I thought about something that's really cool. I thought about adding an item to Tangy that makes her give all of the stats she has to the carried unit. And then the carried unit is not only active, but also gets all of the stats from her. You know? Is the buff active? No, the buff is not active. It stays active for 2 seconds. So you can leave the circle and have it for 2 seconds, and then it goes away. Like, it's a buff that stays there for, I think, 2 seconds or something. Should be 2. So you can, like, take the buff and leave. Get the buff again, but yeah. Add it later, finish the game. But I'm working on finishing the game. But yeah. That was the question I was gonna ask. I think now I'm at a crossroads a bit here. So yeah, I have quite a few abilities now. Can you stack Tangies using her? What do you mean stack Tangies? Oh, you mean toss them together? Yeah, they can get closer when you toss them next to each other. For example, I cannot place this guy closer to him. This is as close as I can get it to him. But when I pick him up and I toss him here, they get a bit closer. So, like, you can do that, yes. It requires a bit of management. I think that's a mechanic, right? It's a game mechanic. I mean, it keeps you busy if you want to do it. So still devblog, yes. I'm gonna work on that when we implement the next boss. So it's a feature, yeah, it's supposed to be a feature. No, I can fix it. I literally tried fixing it, but I feel like it's bad if I do it. I think it makes the game more interesting if you do it this way. Okay. Oh yeah, then we have this one too, the physical explosion. Yeah, think we're good now, right? Okay, let's look at the to-do list. So that was a long time to work on that, to be honest. Now, here's the question. You might have noticed, we are already 2 hours in today, and I wrote down the following for Tangy, which is, I want to have 1 week for Tangy, which I was done by Wednesday with all of the to-dos. And the stuff that I didn't do would not make the game that much better or sell me more units. Because I get the game idea across without these things in the game. So it's fine. I can add more relics towards the end, stat relics, to get to 20 relics. That's fine, right? So I can write 20 relics. Now, while doing that, I decided that it would be cool to put items on... abilities on items. I just did that. And it feels really good. Now we have abilities on items, and I've converted, I think, 6 or 7 abilities already. Most of the abilities are already converted. For example, the healer has a wand that triggers heal every 8 seconds. And now when I combine this wand to another wand, it's gonna give me healing as well, which I should probably add real quick, like the wooden wand. The wooden one right now doesn't have the ability ID. Cool. And then this thing is gonna give me either lightning damage or cooldown. But I feel like it's gonna give me cooldown. By minus... I don't want to do that much. 10. So now we're gonna heal faster. And it gives us... Let's do... Well, we started with 10 range. Let's do 20 range. You're getting banned again. Fuck you. Stop saying lame, man. You're getting annoying, really. Every day. Shut up. Oh, now the skill tree is just stats. Lame. How about you stop saying lame? How about you just ask a question? Because I answered that earlier, retard. Okay. Let me see. Okay, wooden wand. Range, cooldown time. Heals. Okay. Oh my god. Chat, what should I do? Should I just not look at chat? Because here's another retard pretending I don't look at feedback and I just do whatever I want. Oh my god. Are these guys rage baiting? Like, chat, be honest. Is this message from Firefly rage bait? It's been a while. Hey, Tiwani. Yeah, that's true. Hope you're doing good. I didn't come on the stream. How long are you doing? Is the dev doing good? I would ask him, you also rage bait us? No, I don't rage bait at all. What you talking about? Ban? Yeah, I feel like ban, right? It's not rage bait. Stop ignoring your community. Yeah, stop ignoring your community. Okay. +1, 30 minutes, yeah, focus mode. So, essentially, let's look at this list. I tried this, by the way, just like in Kingdom Rush. Sound effect when hovering over a hero, that felt really bad. The noise was really annoying. So I probably get rid of it. This is something I change later. I have a problem with this. Bowline and Digger are the same. They basically give attack speed and physical damage. Kinda sucks. This one's important. I should do that to be done with the tutorial. And then the Vorbis. Here's the question. Should I do this today? It's basically just changing how I'm loading in the sound files. And nothing else. And now I would be using OGG files instead. But I'll be using STB Vorbis for the first time. Yeah, and then I guess we start with the forest now. $2 GB demo? It's not a 2 GB demo. Let me see how much. A test. Demo. Steamworks. Tools. The demo is 250 megabytes. And the PDB files are in there. Yeah, they take a lot of space, but for the most part, the most space is taken from the sounds. It's 200 megabytes. So it would be, I don't know how much that would reduce the sounds. Would be a decent amount. And also, I think I'm shipping the Audacity folder. Might have to do something about that. Could be the log files? Cakes? No, like, no. The log files are like a couple bytes. I don't care about that if Abiv answers or not, man. I'm working on the game right now, bro. I can't make it right for everybody. Keep using WAV files for tiny SFX files. Use OGG for background music. I would either use all OGG or all WAV files. Like, I wouldn't mix at all. Probably should. I have OGG streaming for music, but I keep WAV files for sound effects. It's nice to have the data ready to be sent to X Audio 2. With OGG, you need to allocate memory after loading for the compressed audio. And the decoding takes a fraction of time as well. So what you're saying is, if I were to load the sounds, I should probably just preload them all. Okay, I'll do the sound stuff later. I'll just keep WAV files for now, guys. Post optimizations. Okay, content. Okay, fine. Good. Then I'm gonna reset the game now. Play it once. Fix the one thing in the tutorial, which I think is the most important one. The start button. And then we're going to make the Goblin Knight look cool. That would be the first item on the list. Okay, chat. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, man. I have too many windows open. One sec. Oh, sorry. Why OGG though? The reason why you would use OGG is because the file size is just so small. Okay, so we're starting by placing... Oh! Okay, so I did change this menu. It seems to deselect it. Why? So starts well. Let me see. I think this is the old one. So why are you deselecting it? It's selecting it. And then what's happening? 10? Non-defender and tutorial. Ah, it is the defender, yeah. Or oranges. Or less than hero cost. No, we're not deselecting because of that. Natural deselect. Let's see. The button is hot. We just press the primary button. No. We just press the secondary button. No. We are... It's not on the... Yeah. Okay, so we are not deselecting the button. Then we're animating the unit. So why are you deselecting? What are you doing? So it does draw the thing. Yeah, we're not... The hero's not stuck to the mouse, right? Yeah, so we are not going in here. Why are you deselecting? Wanna know why. Let's do that again. So next frame, we are selected now, I think. Right. Selected hero ID. Yeah, so we have selected the hero. Question is... Why are you deselecting? Huh. Now it says non-defender. Ah! So I need to deselect it. That's like that's the second unit. So wait, how did I do that the other way? The other one, non-defender. Ah, yeah, I see. So we need to select, and we are selected. Right, so that, wait, the selected hero is this. So yeah, that's the thing. Well, that's the if condition. That was missing. Good stuff. Okay, had to fix that. Like, I changed this bar a bit because I wanted it to support a little bit of a change, and therefore I have to like change that now. But we should be good. And then now the tutorial, right? Where's the tutorial coming from? Why is it not drawn inside here? Wait. How about this? That's better. It's making it dark. Now, where is this box drawn? I think this is first time placing hero. Underscore placing underscore. Eh? Why is it not called first time placing hero? Was it place defender? Scripting event. First time playing place hero. Okay, so it's called place hero. Okay, event place hero. Now, where do I draw this box? First time buying an item shop. First time placing a hero. There we go. The moving hand is good. Hero list start position -2. No need to do -2. I think it was already in a perfect location without it. Awesome. Okay, cool. There's no need to do -2 anymore because I changed the list. It's now better. Nice. Okay. Awesome. Place. So that works. Good. That is annoying as hell. Why? Why are you on top? Before then, I was doing 2. And then I was doing nothing. Okay. So then why the hell? No, wait. Hero list. Hero list. Here it is. Before the change, I was doing... Well, if false. Where's the if false? Before the change, I was doing 5. I was doing nothing. Apparently. I'm not doing anything either here. So how come these are on top? Makes me mad. Because they should be on the UI layer. Ah. UI layer 2. Okay. Let's do if true. That's why I kept this in. Let's try that too. UI layer 2. So that's fine. And when it's done, it's UI layer 2. What if we change it? It's UI layer 2, so I'm not leaking any UI layer, so that's fine. So how come these are in front? I don't understand. And wait, were they in front before too? Cakez in the video, the guy opened a YouTube channel account just to make a 2-hour video by C++ shit lol. Really? 2-hour video. The worst programming language of all time? I mean, I can agree to that. 5 days ago? Interesting. Yeah, but I don't have time to freaking Yeah, and that's, I think so too. That's retarded. It should just be this. Int x is 10. Where is it? Here. Should just be this. So dumb. Anyways, yeah, you could talk about this like 10 million times. Let's move on here. So why is this behind? Wait, is it? What the hell? How to escape death hell on the right, yeah. Not me though. Wait, did I? That wasn't there before. Why is it even 2? Why is it even 2 at this point? Should it be... Oh, maybe because of display upgrades. Wait, if selected hero. Yep, I'm not doing minus. Okay, so there now it's 2. Maybe that changes it. Maybe that was the issue. What was that though? Let's test. Shit, there's nothing. Oh, chat. Why is the UI layer still 2 even though I decrease it? Okay, so that's not it then. Then what? Early rounds? There's no way. I didn't change that. Right part. Tangible. I did not change this. I did not change TFT items. Did not change any scripting dialogues. No challenges. No. Sorry. This is tedious. I understand, guys. But I kind of have to go through this one by one now. Because I think I made a mistake somewhere. Don't know where it comes from. Let's see. So here's where we sitting at 0. Good. I didn't change that. I didn't change the enemy preview, the leave game, the intro. Didn't change unlock hero. Not changing anything on chests. Changing relics should be fine. Well, that's fine too, yeah. So none of these... I hate this, you know. Oh, I hate that too. Right, so conversations should be fine. Then what is it? Still not leaking. Still not leaking. Maybe Tangy relics. Wait, did I have that twice? No. In-game shop modal. Maybe it's shop modal. I think I did change something here. Shop content. See. No, shop is fine. Options menu should be fine. One level should be fine. Lost level should be fine. So then what is it? TFT items? Here. Okay, so now the question is it before the Tangy bar or after? Okay, so maybe it's a Tangy bar. It's a Tangy bar then. Alright, we're starting with +1. Another +1. And we do -1. Another +1. Another -1. Don't do skill points, user abilities. Blah, blah, blah. +2, -2. Looks okay to me. +2, -2. Man, that's a lot of code. Holy shit, is that a lot of code? +1. +1, +1, -2. Here should be -3. That's the first one. I hate that, you know. I really do. But I could only identify one. No. Wait. If 1, 2, 3, -3. So then where... Oh, here's the one, -1. The one from the top. So then how's it 2? I guess I'll have to go through this one by one. Wait, now it's 0. Okay. Ah, almost. Ha ha ha. Funny. Okay. So let's see. Hero list. Now we can use the new one. Use if conditions for everything. You should try pirate software tactic. Use if conditions for everything. Oh. Oh. Okay. It works. Nice. Wow, that was a long tutorial. How long did that take? Man, fuck, bro. Alright. Combining the same item. This all looks fine as well. Okay, let's move on. So the start battle here. I'm gonna save that for now. String. Because I want to do that twice. If it doesn't have the scripting event, learn about craftings. Starting the fight. There we go. Okay. Then I want to do the start battle thing again. You know what? I'm going to turn that into a const. Somewhere. Const. Auto. Do start battle animation. Boom. And we kind of need the button position. How about we do a const vector 2 start button position. Then we put that here. There we go. And then over here, that would be the speed button position, right? Do underscore. And I forgot this. Start battle animation, that would be the speed button position. There you go. Then we can get rid of all of that. And now we have it in a function, which means I can call the function everywhere. And it should do the same thing. If your code is made to do 3 things, I break those 3 things into 3 functions and each function does 1 thing. Why? Why? Why do you break them into 3 functions? I probably know your answer, but why? I use OGG for background movies. Music saves a lot of time. No, I want to ask him like a genuine question. Can you do, Cakez, will you do Advent of Code this year? I can't, man. I need to finish the game. So finally fix that issue. And now we need a new scripting event. Start after Tangy moving or something. Scripting event. When did I do this? Start rounds, right? So start. Where is it even? I can't see it. Where's start rounds, guys? Start second level? Here. Okay, start after moving Tangy. So this event is something I want to do. Starting the fight. First I'm using user abilities. Starting challenge mode. Ah, this is awesome. So if has scripting event. Scripting event move Tangy. We have move Tangy. And let me check. And we don't have a scripting event. So if I take a break from my code, I could return and know what's going on, also for extendability and maintenance and reusability. So you mean that you come back to your code and instead of reading, scripting event, you come back to your code and you, instead of seeing this thing here, right? Instead of seeing this, which you don't know what that is, you see do start battle animation on a speed button position. And so you know that this does the speed battle animation. That's what you're saying. And when you have a long function, you try to like have only these things in the long function. Moving Tangy, spend stars, move Tangy, start challenge mode. Okay, I also need to have started the challenge mode. And I'm never gonna reset them, because we don't need to do that. So like I have the scripting event move challenge and I have the scripting event start the challenge. Man. Okay. We don't have these. Wait, oops. We have this, we don't have that, and we have that. Good. And that's when I want to do the battle start animation again. There you go. Clean code retarded performance. No, like to some extent I agree with him to have a function like this. Because I know that I'll be reusing this probably even more times than just 2 times. And instead of seeing this, it's much easier to just have this thing. Oh, it's a completed thing. It's encapsulated. Nothing else needs to, like, I know I will reuse it. Let's make a function. I agree with that. I just did one function because I needed to. But I don't agree that I don't agree to this. I don't agree on that with big functions where the code is not going to be reused in multiple parts, because it's not going to be, you're not going to, you could just end up, you could, and I'm not saying you will, but you could end up spending way too much time trying to optimize away a piece of code into a function rather than just having it sit there. If that makes sense. All right, guys, it's time to play. Let's just play normally and see what happens. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Piss off. Goodbye, Pi-Fi. You're annoying. See ya. 20 minutes. Goodbye. It's not complicated. All right, so far, looking good. I feel like I would really like the HP bars for the enemies to show up behind the units, but yeah. Oh, sorry. Cakez, I understand your perspective on working with a Chungus file instead of making use of modularity that fucks with compilation and build times. Oh, it wouldn't fuck with compilation and build times in my case. I just work on one file and that's it. I don't really care if it's in multiple files or not. Like, I have proven with Unity that I don't need to have everything in one file. I was still able to to operate somewhat fast, right? You saw me at the last day of implementing all of the features for the game in Unity. I still managed to be reasonably fast. Bye, Joel, I'm gonna ban you too. You're annoying, man. I didn't ban him for not agreeing with me. I banned him for constantly being negative. Shut up, man. You don't understand the difference. Not agreeing is not the same thing as being negative all the time, complaining all the time, saying it's shit all the time. It's so annoying. It's called being annoying. It's not called being on the opposite opinion. It's called being an asshole. And I banned for being an asshole because I don't want to read these dumb messages. Okay, do you understand, bro? Not you too, man. It's annoying. You can have all of the different opinions you want. I don't care. I don't need to be right. Nor will I ever be right. Just stop being so fucking retarded and negative. It's annoying. I want to have a discussion, not someone tone policing every single word I say. Shut up. Okay, cool. So this works. You're a great streamer. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's what I want to hear. Exactly. Thank you very much. Ooh, we got the Thornwood bow. Nice. Okay, let's see if this tutorial works or not. Spent a lot of time making that. I don't need sleep. I need answers. If you don't remember names, you know how I overcame that problem? Watch this. I just put in 10 million names into comments. And then I remember the names, because one of them I'm bound to remember. That's a neat trick, you know? I thought about everything. So, look, Tangy woke up. You can move her with right click. Okay. And then if we move in here, boom. Where's the fucking start button? Where's the start button? So what do you mean here? Wait, we're not getting into this. Why? Where am I even here? Tutorial scripting. Oh shit, we are not in challenge mode. I see. So starting challenge mode should be here then. Please tell me after button position. No, don't say that. Oh, I see. I don't have access to this function. That means I need to extract this out. Into here, I guess. No, that's scoped. Need to have access to this outside, which means, well, I'll put it here. To where the other functions are. You know what I really miss? And I wanna, like, how many of you guys in chat use Odin? I wanna have locally scoped functions so badly, man. Like, does Odin support locally scoped functions out of the box efficiently, perfectly, without this dog shit lambda function crap that I have to deal with all the time? I use TypeScript. My condolences, mate. My condolences. I tried Odin for like 5 minutes. Is there a hotkey to trigger the next wave? Yeah, I think it's the R hotkey right now. Gotta check. Oh yeah, start battle. Click. Nice. Oh yeah. 1 second, chat. Do I have it or not? Ah, I didn't have it animated, did I? I don't have it animated, do I? I think I did have it animated somewhere. But where was it? The button was animated, right? The challenge mode. Yeah, it is. So wait. If I have this skull animated, I can also... Is that the same skull? It is. Guys, I want to make the skull animated in challenge mode to do something different. Just to make it more deadly. What do you guys think? It doesn't take long. I just need to find the sprite, though. That's the thing. I need to find where the sprite is. I know I used an A sprite file for that. Apparently not here, but where then? Maybe just in Tangy TD? Nah. Ah, shit. I don't know where it is. Where did I put it? Like, I definitely used this. I forgot. So no one in chat knows if Odin supports locally scoped functions, guys. Like, usually I have like 5 people telling me, Cakez, you gotta use Odin, man. Odin is great. Will you use Odin in the next project? Cakez. It supports it, yeah. I never used Odin. I didn't ask you, Aizen, or did I? I know you're using C++. If I asked you, I would have said Aizen. Aizen! Aizen! Oi! Okay, we're gonna do it the hard way. Oh, you can't be serious. Wait, it's not the same? No, it is. Exactly the same. Can we get it? Oh no! Shit. Man, that's close. Yeah, I take it. I take it. Okay, so first image, X Alt N. No, yeah, that's fine. Next image. Copy. Yeah, it's B, I guess. You know what? It's these tiny details. They might take a bit of time here and there, but I feel like they just add. Like, over time, as you do more and more of these, they just add to the game, you know? At some point, all of them added together, while one individually might not be noticeable. All of them together over time, I feel like they create a nice atmosphere and effect. Okay, so that is the animated skull. Skull burning. Export. Nice. Okay, so now we have it animated. I mean, I don't need to play the animation. It's that simple. It's not that much. Where do we put it though? Next to the challenge button? Yeah, here. Works. Toxic streamer, toxic chat. I don't think I'm toxic at all, man. If people are being toxic to me, then I'm toxic back, you know? But I don't think I'm that toxic. Sprite skull burning. Let's do that. Frame count is 4. Can you stop? And then the Atlas offset is 13. You know, guys, I have a small little problem that I noticed about the texture packer that we made the other day. I hate Vim searching, man. Display kill count. So, here it is. That's simple. If level state No, level state, level mode is level mode challenge. Then we draw an animated sprite. Otherwise, we draw normal. Burning. Position. Skull. Skull.size times tier 2 times 5. That's the size, I think. Yeah, we need a time. Time and then a duration, which I think I put it to 0.5. And there's no need to do draw data. And then float time is game state game time. There we go. That's how easy that is. Let's see if this works. It's probably invisible because I didn't export the atlas. Oh, it doesn't work already. Oh my god, the size is insane. Wait, what? It's plus. Aha! This is supposed to be like the plus here, like with this tier 2 thing. This is 4 kills, right? It does a small little animation when you get a kill. Yeah, that's better. Okay, cool. What is the start battles? Oh, because the start battle does not complete the scripting event, of course. Oh my god, I'm so tired, man. Scripting event underscore start after. There we go. We need that scripting event. And we need to put it on the button. Speed button position. Do glowing box. Do button. Here it is. When do I complete the start round scripting event? When do I complete that? Here. Starting the scripting event. Ah, I see. I could say when it's running, I can complete it. I get it. Okay, so that's much easier, so I don't have to put it on the button every time. That's annoying. So when the level state is running again, I know that I can complete this scripting event. We should be fine then. Let's see. Nice. Okay, so now this is basically without the interruptions. I know there's been quite a lot of interruptions. This is basically the experience that a new player will have. Like, obviously, the music is gonna be this. Right. Is that too loud? That should be fine. So now they see that the hero can gain levels. Ah, shit. I mean, let's get that. Let's see how far we can get. This guy... Oh, and I can also move them, right? I forgot. Totally forgot about that. So I can move all of these guys together. Man, that feels good. Already having abilities in the first level. Uh-oh. Kinda have to... This guy here. Okay, what else do we have? Can give this guy more attack speed. I could place another ranger. Since I know what to do. Place it. Now put him here. Ha 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 ha! That's good. Nice. Okay, wait. Now I have a bit too many. The end, so you'll place the... Actually, you go here. I want you to go here. Then you go at the end, because you both have a shield and you're like bigger defense. Okay, so what else do we have? Another compound bow. Okay. I need to attack, though. Can you throw tangies outside the map? No, they get collision with the edge of the map. They would collide there. I mean, I could test real quick. Okay, I can. So we got another issue. Okay, I'll fix that off stream, guys. I'm not fixing this now. Can't toss tangies outside the map. I knew it, yeah. Should not be possible. Man, I'm getting to round 22 already. That's crazy. Okay, do we get something good now? That's not bad. But this is damage. Oh, I'll take this. Look at that. Bruh. Protection. I feel like, should I reroll or get the compound bow though? Uh-oh. Man, we're getting overrun now, I think. I think that's it. I don't think I can hold him. It's too many. And my defensive guys. Oh no. Come on. Kill them. What are you doing? Man, I might live though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, never mind. I'm dead. It's over. We lost, chat. We lost. Cakez, can I ask you, are you gonna balance the game considering all the new changes you've made? Do you have any tools, table, etc. that would help you? Thanks. I mean, the game is still balanced in a way where it is a bit easier now, but still hard to get far in challenge mode. And some of the items that have been very powerful before are now less powerful because of it. Because I had to remove some stats on some items. So in total, it's gonna be easier early and more difficult later. Which I think is a good middle ground. So I don't think I need to do much on balancing, to be honest. Because I already have balanced a lot. Even with the hero is very much a supportive hero. But it does add a lot of to counter. So it's yeah. Long story short, I don't think I need to balance that much. Though I'll remove the fire damage here and put it to the left of the tree. So this will be the fire damage path. Then over here we have the poison damage path. So this will be gone. Yeah, shield ops will be gone too, so I'll probably remove that right now. Well, let me just complete the scripting event though. Okay. So what do we take here? I think what I'm doing is turning this into a physical damage stat. Of 5 physical damage. And changing the sprite to the sword. And then I'm going to remove this node. And give it something else. What should it be though? What should it be? I have physical damage here. I have bleed chance here. Bleed damage, bleed. I have attack speed, projectile speed. Kind of doesn't make much sense here. Shield orb count, so this needs to be reworked too. Could fire damage stay? Defender got bleed. No, yeah, sure, but fire damage will go here. So instead of having fire damage here, I want something that is more utility towards rangers, maybe pierce, maybe chain, maybe something. And then fire damage will move more to the left to expand on the left into like a fire, like completely related to fire. And then like a fire bow or fire weapon would turn that into fire related stuff. And then here the guy is going to start out physical damage. Because like at the first node, if it's always a damage boosting node, it feels good because the moment you put a point in, you're already getting stronger and the next map is a lot easier. These nodes are very powerful and now I'm forcing you to take one of these. And even +5, even if we only take one, that is already a lot. So now I want to have the physical damage here too. The question is though, since I don't want to have two physical nodes right next to each other, I need something else here. Jackie Code said the trees a lot. I know, but I can't change that too much. Like she said that the buttons were a bit small, which I agree. But I also want to have a lot. I could make them maybe a bit bigger, but that would be like a post-release patch. Most people can see it enough. And like in all honesty, like the PoE skill tree is also really big. So that's just gonna be the game, right? It's gonna be a big skill tree. And like to counter that argument a bit, click and conquer Steam. This game got released to Steam where they accidentally zoomed out too much. Look at the screenshots here. Look how zoomed out this is. Look how zoomed out the screen, the skill tree is. You can't zoom, by the way. It was a mistake on their part. However, the game still did very, very well. Released this year, by the way. So, I don't think it'll matter too much in the long run. I'm not going to make the nodes bigger, because I would have to redraw every single node. You know how long that takes? Absolutely not. Anyways, so let's see. Instead of physical damage, what do I do? I don't want to do attack speed. No. Nah, attack speed is here. Range. Maybe magic resist? A defensive route here in the middle. But then I have to go through a defensive route to get bleed chance. That sucks. I don't like that. Do HP nodes and a passive giving damage based on HP? And, increases to health applied to damage instead, but it would not be as well. As well would be OP, so instead. Okay. By the way, I need to add that to this list because we're in week 2. Increases to HP, apply to damage instead. Defender. But that would be global, so every defender will then be like a damage cannon. Okay, so what do I do here, man? Area of effect. I mean, nothing really. Block chance, maybe? But then you can't block without a shield, so that's kind of sus. Cooldowns, maybe? But then... Nah. I got an idea. It's a bit OP, but I got an idea. Why not? It's very OP, by the way. But why not? Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Here. Target count. I'm just gonna add an additional target that he can hit. And I'm gonna give him 20 life. And then Sprite is gonna be a big sword. Target count, health plus 20. Why not? Save. Cool. Good stuff. So now I definitely want to get that node. That makes me wanna take it. And that also opens up the bleed chance, the attack speed. And now I'll figure out what to do at the top here. And then for here, this guy... Oh no, I can't get to the Lone Ranger. But yeah, okay. We got this. That's fine. Not bad, to be honest. I think target count is fine, yeah. And then it tells me to play this mission. Good. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom. One sec. And I think YouTube chat is not updating. How's it going? Hello, Digo Live. Currently playtesting my tutorial. I think it's actually done. I'm back. We tried that, mate. Making them hold infinite units, it didn't work very well. Really did work terribly. I love this idea, to be honest, but both models work. Both models. Using Notepad++ for nodes, did you know you can increase your productivity by 0.2% with enter name here app XD? I like Notepad. I think I'm gonna change the conversation in this tutorial a bit. But you know what? Level 2 is fine. Actually, level 2 is fine. Like, no one ever quits in level 2. Okay. Let's begin. So I think I want to start with this guy here. Give him fire damage. Then put a guy here, and then you. I'm gonna move you. Here. Good. You get a shield. Oh, we have our rapier here, guys. Nice. Oh, we have the wind slash projectile thing too. 400 is a bit much though. Windslash is not that strong anymore. Let me see. So maybe we do 320. Okay, cool. Is Emacs even an operating system? Guys? Minus 20% health. I think that's good. Okay, nice. Let's see. I kind of want to get the rapier, not this weapon, though. Emacs OS? I don't think that exists, right? Alright, chat. New weapon. Let's see. They don't reach me. How much damage you have? 100? Damn. That's crazy. Okay. Oh, I can get the banner too. Okay, wait a minute. We have the skull that makes them take more damage. Do that. Oh my god! That felt real good. Damn. Do it again. Do it again! Boom! Nice! Big damage. Wait, I need to click on the chest. It's a bit annoying to click on. Oh, we got that. Oh, wow. they are a bit... yeah, Philo, sorry, bro, but the clips don't work today. The bot is not working, unfortunately. Sorry, man. Yeah. No, the bot has a problem today. Scammed? No, it's not scammed. The things they just don't get. Die werden nicht verarbeitet in Englisch. Kind of want to get this though. Let's see. I'll give you that. And I want a banner too. Can get it on this guy. Ooh, yeah. Nice. I feel like he's doing a bit too much damage, guys. 160 damage. It's a bit much. Can't explain in logical, yeah. Okay, we're gonna wait for the war banner. Because that's good. I feel like I need to put her here though. I don't want her to attack. And by the way, why is it not displaying the attack range indicator of her anymore? I feel like I want that. Give me a sec. You see? Wait, let me check YouTube chat. It looks like it did not update. Yes, sorry. Hello, Mr. Cakez. Hello there, David. Good morning. Did you build the engine or just the game? I built both. 2 years, about 2 years for the engine and then 2 years for the game. Okay, let me see. Hero moment. Display upgrades. Selected hero. Here, if it's not Tangy. So I'm not drawing the range indicator for Tangy. Why? Why though? Why not? Why did I decide to do that? I think that's kind of bad. I feel like I should always do that. Right? Let's see. Okay, I think that's what it should do that, right? I really don't like the menu in the game, guys. I gotta be honest. Let's get that. Okay, so we have more items. Who's gonna get the war banner? I'm gonna make another archer. I'm gonna put you here. Give it a banner. And I'm gonna move her here. Uh-oh. Wait, stop attacking me! Okay, we got the hero. It's a bit tedious to move her in between characters, I gotta be honest. I feel like I need to have a better, I don't know, better controls. Okay, we won. Good stuff. We got 1 skill point only. That's bad. That's not enough. To complete an entire level, only 1 skill point. That needs to be increased. Especially early on. I don't think that's good enough. Yeah, I'm gonna write that down. So we're gonna put this here. Increase skill point gains early on. 2 to 3 every level. Otherwise it's a bit too low. Okay. WASD is the only way. At least add an option for WASD. And then placing, and then taking, no, what is it called? And then making, what is it called? Picking up tangerines is right click. And then I move, and then I right click again. Picking up is right click. Now maybe WASD is a bit better. And then the mouse is free. Guys, type 1 in chat if you think WASD should be the way to control the character. I think the Relic Guardians guys do that too. Right? Should either be both or toggle. If you have the time to do it. 1. Both should be possible, Immo. Being able to play the game with mouse only is cool too. Make it HJKL. I hate MOBA style movement with mouse. Okay, I'll try to add it towards the end, okay? This list just gets bigger. It's a bit tedious to move the character, that's why. I don't like that when it's tedious. Okay, so here's where it tells us to do upgrades. Gyroscope movement was that? I think so far everything else works, right? And then most people start this mission, but they don't finish it. So let's see. Why not? Why are you not finishing this mission? Sixu, thank you very much for following. Okay, so we're gonna... we can't place this guy here yet. Didn't implement that yet. I'll implement that later. Place this guy here. He gets damage. We got a better bow for him. Yeah, Wand of Healing needs a rework. Working on that. Okay, so she can heal him. Can't place a unit here. That would be on the path. I'm gonna place a unit here. Then I'll get one here. Here and... I'll do this. I mean, I could have gotten a short bow too, but yeah. We're slowly farming money. But I mean, I'm playing the game as someone that knows what to do, right? So I'm easily winning this map because I know, okay, I got myself the damage boosts, stuff like that, right? I'm easily beating this. Oh, we got 2. Very nice. It's not feature creep if you're fast, it's a feature 100% speedrun. Oh shit. I gotta move somewhere else. But maybe you guys are right. Maybe I should really try to do WASD movement. Maybe that would be a lot easier to play. Ooh, I got that one. Nice. Let's get that. Because I constantly move, and then I want to move into this location, but I can't because I click behind him. It's tedious as hell. Okay, so Wolf's Bite is also a bleed weapon. I might just remove it for now. We'll see. Let's reroll. Oh, nice. We got a banner. She can use it. You get the shield. Get a weapon too. Yeah, you can hold tilde. Yeah, like in League of Legends, you get many of these hotkeys, I know. I never really liked, like, I always fucked this up, right? I knew that you could hold tilde and then you never click on the towers, but you click on the champions behind the towers. But I would still misclick the champions. It's easier said than done. Which game you talking about, Philos? You mean League of Legends? Like, isn't that what everyone has been saying for the longest time, that the game's been going down since like forever? Oh, nice. I already have an idea on what I put on this weapon, by the way, guys. Wait, I got an idea. You'll get this, you'll get that. We'll get another projectile too. That's amazing. Used to be good for more. It used to be good for more. Okay, so the boss is gonna be hard. I wonder if I can teleport the boss. Oh my, I eat this guy up. What? Holy moly! Not even close. What the hell? Oh, is that annoying? Oh, it's that annoying. Clicking on chests is super annoying. Maybe that should take priority. Uh-oh. Okay, you get this, and then you get that. Oh my, I have 600 gold. Let me see. I'll give you this. And you can take... Actually, let's get that. Can get some more range. Man, it feels really good. Gotta be honest. Just like how WoW has been dying, but makes millions. No, yeah, because they keep attracting new players. That's just the way it works. Like, it's not about how many people quit. I mean, too, but if you can keep attracting new players. Like, there's always, like, every year there's... People get 1 year older. That means there's also people that just get, you know, they find this for the first time. I'll give you the Santa hat. Oh, I'll give you the banner too. Or maybe not for you. It's fine though. You get the helmet. Nice. Like it. Why is that so long? This round. What was this round? Round 8? Oh, because the boss. I see. I was waiting on the boss. And the boss was dead. Right? Round 8? What's on round 8? 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 is the boss. 7. It's the preview time. 8 has 40 minutes. Really? That much? Why? Maybe that's just too long. Let's do 30. Why was that so long? I haven't tried PoE, but it's probably one of the best free games ever made. Ever, yeah. Everyone who plays it says it. Oh, it is really good, yes. It does have some sort of pay to win if you want to. Where if you buy stash tabs and stuff with your money, then you have an advantage over someone that doesn't. Because you can store more items more quickly and it sorts them for you. But you can still play all of the content for free. So if you were to sort the items yourself, which is really annoying to do by the way, but if you were to do it, you could easily play everything yourself. You're just gonna run out of backspace at some point because you find so many items. But you could do everything yourself as well, right? Without paying, I mean. Which is insane. Like they do a new update, they give it away entirely for free. It's so awesome. And once you bought these stash tabs, you don't have to buy more. But, you know, it's like $5 or something to get like almost... Or was it $10 to get most stash tabs? Or maybe $30. Even if it was $50 to get all stash tabs, that's still just the price of a normal ARPG today, right? Most ARPGs release for that amount of money. Did I just kill the boss one shot? What happened to the boss? Is he dead? Oh no, there he is. Okay. Which is super cool. I never really used this item. It's really bad. What happened to the boss? Oh, he got teleported back. I should not be able to teleport bosses. Give me a sec. Let's fix that right now. No, guys. That's too OP. We're gonna quickly change that, because that's overpowered. There we go. Because the boss will never be able... Pay to play games? Yeah, pay to play games. Alright, let's see. So you're gonna get better shield. I don't need... Uh-oh. Oh my, she can heal as well. She is somewhat... this guy is somewhat difficult now. But... Man, that's cool. The only thing I need to do is manage items. God, that's a... That's awesome! It really feels good to play, I gotta be honest. Okay, I'm getting a campfire now. Heal. You need to heal. Come on, you guys. Uh-oh. Come on, hit him. Yeah, kinda dead, but it's fine, because we won. Yeah, the only thing you do now is just items. Only items. And I don't even move her at all. I don't really do much with her. I just park her somewhere. Which I think I would do more if I could move her with WASD. Then would probably move a bit more. So I'm pretty sure I'm gonna implement that. Ooh, yeah, baby. That's a big sword. Oh my god. Lol, I can hit them and teleport them back. They have no chance. You get this bow. I think I can get rid of this. Watch. They can't even... they can't even advance. Man, look how many items I have on these guys. Because I don't have to spend money on abilities anymore. I get so many more items. I'm getting tired of this though. Come on. How much slow are you stacking? No, they are slow because they're underground. There we go. Okay, so this guy did like 200,000. He was the strongest one. Oh, 5 skill points. Okay. Master Yi with a bow. Yeah, kind of true, yeah. So, Bloons TD, how many maps? Oh, you mean my game is like Bloons TD? How many maps? I'm working on to get out 20 maps on release. And then try to get more if the game is selling units. Make more interesting maps as the game sells units. Like maps where the map moves itself, for example. You can place... Yeah, so like where the map moves would be cool, right? Moving maps is something I want to do. Maybe I'll try to get one moving map in the game, but I feel like that could be something where I add content update where like a cool update would be if the game sells, right? And it funds me, right? And I can live. I would make like an island map where the tile set is an island with like nothing below, and then you can place like the islands move. That would be cool. Obviously in a pattern, not randomly. But yeah, hey, that would be awesome, you know. It wouldn't be too hard to code either. But yeah. Hopefully, right? We'll see. Anyways, 5 skill points, nice. I got a tree stump. Yeah, so the tree stump thing. And this is where I'll stop, because the next step... That should not be completed. That is wrong. Really annoying. So yeah, it completed this level because it had the same idea. It's so annoying. Okay. Shit, I'm 1 day behind on this. But I promised. Let's see, Steam. I promised. Is this your own engine? Yeah, this is my own engine. Cakes you have to release before Christmas. Yeah, no, I will not do the island thing before Christmas. I'm not saying that. I'm saying if the game sells after Christmas, that's when I could be like, oh, okay, so the game gives me enough money so I can work on it comfortably. I could make an island patch, like a big update, and then advertise that too. Yeah, that would be great. But only then. 1 day behind, time to pull an all-nighter. Yeah, I mean, I got 1 day behind on fixing like the issues, the trailer, so that the first 30 minutes to an hour of the game is as good as possible. That's what I worked on today. And it's good. It was good, but still, we gotta get the forest done, which means troll. There's a lot of drawing. Maybe I'll just draw these things off stream. What do you guys think? And then I implement them on stream. The Goblin Knight, the Wizard Healer, and the Trolls. When did you start the development of this game? Looks sick. I appreciate it. No, I started 4 years ago, man. I started with learning how to make an engine in C++. And I spent like 2 years stuck on that mostly. I did make a game in that time too, but the game wasn't very good. Had a lot of issues. And then you're a great streamer. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Wow, what a nice person. Okay, let's move on, chat. Alright, so good. Let me find it. Alright, guys. I promised him we're gonna play Guardian Chick. We played it before. Let me install. Install. Gotta help a brother out. Right, chat? How's it going? Show Steam numbers. My Steam numbers are bad. Like, the only way I can increase my Steam numbers is to make a better, more marketable game and then do marketing. Because the gameplay loop is fun. It's really fun. People told me a lot about, like, Jackie Coates has the same thing, said the same thing, and like I've heard that like a million times. I didn't want to play the game, didn't look very good. Once I played it, it was really good. I had a lot of fun. But this, once I played it, the step from seeing the game and thinking, it's dog shit, to playing it, that's the part that I need to improve. So that's where I'm currently working on. That's why we have a character. But yeah, let's talk about that later. Let's now play Guardian Chick. Let's go. Grab a controller and kick back. No, I want to play with mouse and keyboard. Like my controller does not work very well. Let me see. There you go. Okay, so this is Guardian Chicken. Made by Farmer, someone in chat that has watched the stream. It is a tower defense game, just like we do. And he released it on Steam a couple of days ago, last week actually. And now we're gonna play it. We have played it before, but essentially the game is about placing plants to earn money, and then using that money to place more towers and farming. Let me make the volume a bit less. Like 50% should be fine, right? Tell me if the music is a bit too loud. Let's see, start. So wake up, Chicky, we're under attack. Yes, E. Mad Scientist is, we get defenses ready. Okay, towers fire on their own, but they cost coins, so spread them wisely. Yeah, limited health. Bro, you gotta stop with the text. Okay, Mr. Farmer? Okay, let's see. So, place a tower. Click on an empty tile to place a tower. Right, obviously the best location to place a tower is in these edge cases here. We have... What can I not... Not enough coins. Oh, I have 5 coins, let's see. Oh, it's in red now. Okay, so nice. So that costs 10, we have 5 coins. Okay. Oh yeah, so this shows how many surrounding plants it has, and I could sell them or close this menu, but it doesn't tell me how much. Okay, so they each generate 8. So these are the plants that generate money, and we can start a wave right now, I think. With only 1 tower though. Okay, so it was only 1 enemies. Okay, more towers, good. So 48 money, that means we can place quite a lot of towers. Can we upgrade as well? Yes, we can. So let's see, this time I'm gonna read it. The last time I didn't. Usually I don't really like reading too much, but the gunner is a basic tower that shoots faster, has longer range. And then we have a pulse that deals very little damage, but has a shockwave. So I'm assuming that's slow. And then crossbow goes through armor. Okay, so I don't know what a type of enemies armored are, but I'm gonna make slow here. And then place 2 towers next to this. So they attack while the enemies are slowed. Let's see. Yeah, okay. But, I mean, this still does a lot of damage. Okay, so that was easy, but it's also just first level 1. Upgrade the tower, select the tower, then press E to click upgrade it. Yeah, so I like doing this with the mouse. We're gonna make them gunners. This guy's gonna be this one. And I kind of I wonder if I can place crops already. I can't. So I can't place crops, I can only place towers. We're gonna do a crossbow. How much range you have? Wait, so the gunners have more range than the crossbows? Okay, interesting. Start. And so we can also increase the game speed by how much? To 3x. Okay. Wave 4. I feel like I should be good, right? Wave 5, X-ray mode, yeah. This is like the spacebar thing here. To show how much money we generate, how much life we have, and the range of all towers. And it's also a pause button. No, it's not a pause button. Never mind. It's not a pause button. Okay, so I feel like I'm gonna lose if I don't upgrade towers. Ray gun. Wait, so I see. I have 2 upgrades after this. I have shock pulse. Stronger hits and extended range. And ray gun fires concentrated pulse beam in a straight line. Oh, that's cool. But I feel like that would be wrong in this location. I want to test this here, though. So we're gonna put a ray gun. Can I say in which direction, though? Hopefully it just shoots here. Let's see. What the hell? But that's not a straight line. That was all directions. Well done. Thank you. Crisis averted. 3x. Okay, so that was easy, but it was the first level. Let's see. Escalation. Okay, so I can only... I really like this map. You did a good job. You updated this map a lot more. So this is the entire map, right? If I'm not mistaken. And then this is the play button to the right, I think. And it took you 7 to 8 months to make this? Okay. And the cool thing that I think is awesome, he made this entire game in Raylib. And he even made a build on the web. That means he was able to put the game out on itch.io and test it there before he went to Steam. Oh, we have a pulse guy here. I think I want to do a shock pulse. What is this? Elite sharpshooter. Is that new? We don't have money. Oh shit, I wasted all my money. Oh, I have money though. Like, I generate money, yeah. Crops generate coins. At the end of the wave, yeah. That should be fine. Let's do 2x speed. Alright. Good. Okay, so we generated a lot of crops. Sorry, a lot of money. So as far as I understand, a sprinkler makes these higher money. So this one is 16. And if I put a sprinkler here too, do you get like maximum? Oh wow, that's 20 gold. I feel like that's a bit OP, gotta be honest. Because with 2 sprinklers, I just... How much do I get? Like 16, 30... Like, way too much money. I feel like I get way too much. Tesla tower makes adjacent towers better. So wait, where would a Tesla tower make sense though? Here? Kinda, I guess. So you put a tower here and here. Then I can't... I guess a Tesla... Oh, that's also a good location for a Tesla tower, isn't it? Because you could put a tower here. Right, let's see what the crossbow does, right? Let's go. With Raylib, Tangy TD would have released years ago. Maybe, maybe. Could have. Maybe I would have been able to learn about game design much earlier. So we have a rapid bow that is lower damage but quicker rate of fire, and we have a stronger bolts which increase pierce damage. But that does not increase the pierce, right? And so this is where I would have loved to see more towers that do stuff like... Maybe it does. Maybe I never got to the point. But so for example, the heavy bow... Why doesn't it pierce, right? Like, it's so, the bolts are so strong that it pierces a target and hits the target behind, or flies through the target, right? That would have been really cool. Elite sharpshooter. So this is just more damage, it looks like. More damage, more range, I think. +9. It's barely any attack speed. Are you kidding me? 0.01 minus attack speed? Teslas 1 out of 4. Wait, I can put more Teslas on this? 2.4 Teslas? Wait, that's what the Teslas do. Wait, what? The Tesla gives me more range, +18. Let's mark another Tesla. Now, wow, look how much damage this guy does. What the fuck? Wait. So this guy has 2 Teslas, this one has 4. Isn't that OP? Elite heavy bow. Okay, I guess I win, like, holy. And I have 170 money. What? There's no way I lose. If I lose, the game sucks. Yeah. I have 200. What? Bruh. Okay, let's put a tower here. But I mean, I think I've already figured out the most efficient route, mate. What is rapid bow? Elite rapid bow. I would love to see the upgrade, mate. Now I see the up. I would love to see a preview of the update to know what I get. You know? You know what? I'm gonna advance. Oh shit, that was the wrong thing. Can I sell this? Good. I need a sprinkler. Then we'll put crops here. And then we'll put another sprinkler here. And we'll put more crops here. Damn! Look at the money I'm getting here. Chat! Bro, we're farming this. Okay, we're gonna make another one here. Like a slow guy. Shock pulse. What do we get here? Elite shock pulse. Yeah, let's do that here too. Because we have the money. Right? We have the money. Easy. Not even close. Yeah, we can do 3 times speed. Did you add the Tangy Girl after looking at Chicky? No, I added the Tangy Girl because... to be honest, it was in inspiration of Kingdom Rush and Relic Guardians. Both of them inspired me to do so. So here's where... I feel like I already won the level, so I'm just gonna get some more elite crossbow thing here, and we're gonna get elite sharpshooter. This one's maximum. I wonder if we can get more upgrades on the Teslas, because right now... I think I'm just gonna win this, right? There's no way I lose. Yeah. Okay, wait, 8 out of 8? I thought I won. Nice work. Okay, good. So here's where I think he did a change from the demo originally. Here is 2 things that I can do. I can go here, which is the mechanic. And this just gives me stat boosts, right? We have 6. We have an Oh, I like that. This is really cool. So I hover over this and it changes to this. I hover over this, it changes to that. That's really good UI. Splinter chance per egg. Burst of bullets in random directions. Boomerang chance per egg. Bullet returns to hit enemies again at full damage. Returns. What does that mean? He didn't lose any health? Yeah, because I'm a good gamer, mate. What are you talking about? What do we have here? Pass-through chance. 10% only? Minus 30% damage per pass. Feel like the explosion 10% splash damage only. But it's splash damage. Double bullet chance per egg. Shoots an extra bullet at 50% damage. That's the best one. I'm gonna get that maximum. 80% is max. Okay. So the gunner tower can now shoot another bullet at 60% chance. Okay. What do we have here? Sandbox? Wait, sandbox? What does that mean? Oh, I see. I experiment with towers. Okay, so I don't need to do that. I thought it was something else. Like, how do I get back? How do I go back to the overworld? How do I go back? Resign, I guess. Yep. Okay, let's play in the next map. Let's see. I wonder if there's a boss. Resign? Yeah, it's a bit odd. I would like, why is it called resign? Would it be quit? I'm on my way, just need a bit more time. The farmer is on his way. Okay, what does that mean? Oh wow, we got an elite sharpshooter right here. So that means we could put 4 Tesla towers around him. And we already have some crops. I think the best thing would be a sprinkler here. Hopefully that's not a mistake. Let's start. This one's gonna be tough, because either the tower is enough or not. I'm banking on the tower being enough. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's enough. It's a gunner tower, and I got the additional bullet. Aha! That was not even close! What? Okay, let's do another sprinkler, some more thing here. Very easy. Wait, Tesla. Exit leave, maybe farmer job affected him. Resign, yeah. Cakes, after releasing a game, please continue on the Unity series. Ooh, that was close. I kinda need a slow thing here. So we're gonna put a pulse tower that slows enemies. Good. Alright, I feel like I should do... Oh, I could have gotten another crop here. Right? Yeah, that looks good. Let's put another Tesla and another Tesla here, and then put a tower here, which, let's say we do another pulse. Yeah. Should be fine. I think we should be good here. Let's do a 3-speed. Now, at some point I'm gonna get armored enemies. I don't know when that'll happen, but we will get them. So, I think I should start preparing for that. Question is though, why does this one have so much range, by the way? So we need a crossbow, at least here. And I feel like it should be a... Let's do a rapid crossbow, because the enemies are quite fast. And then, for good measures, we're gonna do another one here. Cakez is actually good at the game? What do you think, mate? Yeah, I play tower defense a lot. Now, do I? Not enough money, okay. Which graphics library is that? That is Raylib. Okay, that was easy. Holy moly, that was easy. Okay, where's the challenge? Huh? Now, I'm gonna put more of these ray gunner towers in, because I upgraded them like... Oh, double barrel. Fires double bullets for more damage, lower range. Ah, shit. I need higher range. I need sharpshooter. And then elite sharpshooter. Yeah. We need the big one. I'm gonna put another one here. What this? Because I get the big Tesla tower boost. Oh yeah. I'm gonna give you another sprinkler. Tesla tower. Watch this! Easy. Not even gonna look. I'm gonna win. Watch. I'm not looking. I'm not looking. Did I win? Ha! Easy! Oh, it's a preview of what comes next. Okay. Enemy spawning next wave. So we have like this, whatever that is, a wolf and these. Maybe this guy is an armored enemy, I don't know. Tesla. I think I can't put one here, right? But wait, a Tesla also increases range. I think this would be out of range. 100% this is out of range, right? It's gotta be out of range. Shit. Yeah, it was a waste of time. Oh my god, I lost so much money. Oh shit. It's fine. Let's put 2 shock towers here. Oops. Put a gunner tower. Gunner. Oh shit, I don't have money. Never mind. There's an armor icon next to the... Oh, there is! So these are armored enemies, I see. Ah, thank God. Okay, I didn't notice that. That's a good idea. That's really good. Because that's what was one of my biggest complaints last time. I didn't know which enemies were armored or not, just by looking at them. But if I see them here as a preview, not bad, yeah. What do you mean, shh? That's a good idea. Okay, we're gonna make these both elite sharpshooters so they can shoot very far. Then we're gonna give this Tesla boost. Big Tesla boost. Holy moly. Why are they so fast? What the hell? Ah, they have no chance. Should I just play? I think I win. Yeah, not even close. Not even close. Like, the armored enemies can withstand me a little bit, but like I'm winning too easily. Okay. Yeah. Good builds, chat. This is what a good build looks like. I'm getting closer, Cheeky. Hang in there. Okay, so we're gonna get to the farmer. Let's go next. I'm pretty sure the farmer is here. But maybe he's already here. Scurvy? Okay, what do we have? We have a ray gun. Not that much food. So kind of want to extend a bit, but a sprinkler is very expensive. It's 10 each. How much is that now? 8? Okay, so that should be fine. And then we have 45. Oh, I could put a Tesla here. Then, what do we have? Elite ray gun. I mean, it is the best tower I have, though. What if we do 2 gunners? And I can do 1 more tower. Maybe one that slows enemies. I mean, we could slow them here, too. Actually, I don't have slow. I can just do a tower. Yeah. How many levels are there? 17? Okay. See. Okay, that was easy. I was prepared for like a big onslaught. I was like, okay, I'm gonna lose here. All right, so let's make sure we do this smart. I'm gonna put a sprinkler, 2 of them actually, and put crop. Oh shit. Yeah, I guess I farm this level, huh? This round is farming. Yikes, that's not a good idea. I mean... Oh, we can upgrade this. Okay. Start wave. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I lose, I think. No. No! I won! Oh, I got so lucky. Okay, so this... Wait, now we have to... I don't know the range. That's the problem. Like, I want to have a shock pulse, but... Small damage on impact. I don't know how much range they have. Do I get more range if I, like, increase it? Stronger hits and extended... What do you mean by extended reach, huh? That is nothing. Well, +1? +1 reach or something? That's nothing! I wasted my money! Fuck, bro. Can I sell them for... everything? Oh, shit, I can't. Yeah, it is how it is. Yeah, I mean, we lose. We win some, we lose some. Here we go. It is how it is. Let's start. Think we're still doing good? Yeah, that was easy. Okay, good. All right, we're gonna put a pulse here. Yeah, so never put pulses in the middle, guys. That's not a good... Actually, that was bad too. God, I'm so stupid. So we're gonna put a pulse here. And the extended reach, you know, that's kind of a rage bait, mate. I gotta be honest. You gotta deliver when you say extended reach. With like some actual extended reach, okay? Just saying. Because that's kind of stupid. I feel like I'm never using crossbows because the ray gun is just so OP. Or the elite sharpshooter. Is Tangy out? Looks like an upgrade. You want to get banned, bro? Huh? It's fine. I'm not gonna ban you. Alright. 5 out of 8. I feel like I'm good on the money, to be honest. I'm just gonna upgrade to the maximum on everything. I can't really decide between these two, but since the enemies have been so fast, I'm gonna do a rapid bow. Sorry, chat, but I kind of have to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a sec, okay? I'm not gonna play while I'm gone, but I'll be back, okay? Be a second. Give me a sec. Ja, willkommen zurück. Anyone press play? W background sounds. I like the sounds too. Where did you get those? They're really good. Okay, start wave. Yeah, we're gonna start wave. Spend all my money. Okay, so these guys just have a lot of HP. Then these guys are armored, which does nothing. And then these guys are supposedly just fast. Alright, so... Get some Tesla. To buff this guy. I feel like if I get some more Tesla here, I might as well also get a tower. But I think... Oh, they have big range. I can even get those with big range. Let's do a heavy ball. So wait, so this is just a rage bait. You give me these guys with that big range and then the heavy ball has nothing? You can't be serious. I'm wasting my money here. Fine. Rapid ball. Put a Tesla. Man, the reach is retardedly bad, bro. It's so bad. Fine. It was a bad idea. All right, I think we're still good though, right? Can't get close. So when do I get like a big enemy that I can fight, like huge boss? I'm gonna try ray gun, having to use that a lot. It only does 1 damage, but it has... Well, it only has 1 out of 4 Teslas. Maybe we do more here. How much damage does it have then? Is it flat increase or percentage? Seems to be percentage. Plus 1.6, okay. I'm gonna put a gunner here. Lead sharpshooter. Always fascinated by seeing game devs in their natural habitat. Playing games, mate. Yeah, we're playing a game made by a viewer that is up on Steam right now. It's called Guardian Chicken. Wait, these guys have a lot of... Oh, they're armored. Let's say 50. Yeah, we should be good. We should be good. Yeah. Okay, cool. Chat, I'm owning this. Before we continue though, let's go here. We have 6 eggs, and I want to get my 80% double bullet chance. And then, you know what? Since I'm already doing double bullet, how about we get a 40% chance for splash damage too? We're making the tower OP. Let's go. All right, Chicky, bad news. What? I'm going to be stuck out here for longer. Ah, don't blue ball me. What are you talking about? Either you're coming or not. So this time we don't have a tower at all. So if I put a Tesla here, what if a tower here, then Tesla's here. So then a tower here and a tower here. Man, that's gonna be... We gotta get the gunner towers though. 14 mice and 5 of the other ones. Man, look how much... Yeah, I'm winning this. There's no chance they get past. Oh my god. 40% explosion chance. It's the explosions are the red particles, guys. Alright, so that's where we add another crop. Always be farming, chat. Very important. Okay, we always gotta put them sprinklers next to the crops, so we have enough money. Now we get a sharpshooter. Watch this. Double barrel. I mean, we are in good range here. What's that little range? That is nothing. Bro, you just halved my range. But if I don't own this wave, I'll be super mad. Bro, that's like a downgrade. Okay, I hate that upgrade. But we'll keep it for now. I don't like it too much, but we'll keep it for now. Yeah, so don't do double barrel, guys. The range is atrociously bad. You know. Yeah. They do double damage, so... Yeah, but I feel like they also get much less attack speed. Do they? Oh, this one does more attack speed. Oh, is that the attack cooldown? I don't know. If that's the attack cooldown, then this guy has less attack speed. Less attack time. So basically, this guy deals double damage, but gets half the range and almost half the attack speed. That's not really big an upgrade, bruh. That's why he was leaking. Because range is already like a huge thing. Depends on the enemy? No, it's just a downgrade, mate. See DPS. Yeah, you can't look at DPS, mate. Wait, I have more DPS on the Elite Sharpshooter and more range. Do you take, for DPS, do you take the range into account? How much it covers? Because if you only take a look at the DPS, then, and you're not taking a look into the range of the tower, then this tower wins by like 10x. You're not? Yeah. This guy has less DPS and less range. He's objectively worse than this one. Even if he shoots double the things. How do you take range into account for the DPS? You can't really take it into account on a stat sheet. You have to balance that by feel. You could try to do some crazy formula, but it's better to just balance this by feel. You don't really, like, why would you write that down? Alright, chat, we're gonna get one more sprinkler here and one more crop. Alright, so I feel like I'm gonna get a pulse here. I really like the ray gun, to be honest. Play. Okay, so far I have not lost a single life. Total damage over the entire round is real DPS. Yeah, but it's hard to do. It might be possible, but it is hard to do. So I can't build on these, right? Oh, I can chop them for one? One. Of course. What? I mean, sure. Let's get that. Get that. Looking good. Ah, here. Missing a crop here. Alright, it's time to expand. Elite ray gun. Elite double barrel. Okay, so I was mistaken earlier. You have more DPS on the double barrel. That's true. But you have like half the range. Give me a sec. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Let me see. Farmer, what are you saying? Okay, I think, guys, we are just winning. This game is not a challenge for a big tower defense player like me, right? Yeah. Simple. Oh my god, look at the money. I got 200. Gunner. Gunner. Sharpshooter. See, like, I feel like all I need to do, just get a bunch of gunner. Gonna sell that because that was dumb. Wait a minute. So if I put a... Wait. So if I... Wait. Tesla here. Tesla... Wait, there's a Tesla there? I feel like that's kind of stupid. Or? Wait, no, I want to put... I mean, we put a tower here, we put a tower here, and we put a Tesla here. No! We sell that. We put the Tesla here. Put a tower here, put a Tesla here, put a Tesla here. Yeah. Cakez, can you press 1, 2, 3, 4 to close, to place towers directly, by the way? Oh, I see. Thank you. Okay. So, okay, wait, but what is number 1? Oh, I see. It's 4. Okay. Oh, that's nice. All right. Oh, I can also press 1 here to upgrade like that. Bro, I'm earning too much money. Thai Noodle, thank you very much for following. I appreciate that, mate. I'm just gonna spam the towers, bro. Watch. Okay, I don't have money. Places sprinklers. Oh shit. That was not supposed to be... Wait, that was the wrong tower. Yeah, yeah. We need a Tesla. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so much faster now. There's no way I lose. Right? Like, I have too much money. The feedback from upgrade is good. Yeah, yeah, the sound effects are really good. Like, how did you get those sound effects, Mr. Farmer? Like, they play very well. Like, they have nice bass. They are not annoying on the ear at all. Okay, so we have some enemies that are... Shit, I did the heavy bow thing. Fuck. That was dumb. You know how... Bro, if I buy a tower, right? And I click 1. And then I'm like, oh, I need number 3 now. I click number 3. And then I click the tower and I'm like, oh, I want number 2. And then I'm like, oh, let me get number 2 again. I sell the fucking tower, man. If I misclick 1 time, I sell the entire tower. 4. Shit, it was the wrong one. Fuck. What oh. Bro, I should be able to sell on full price here. Okay. Oh, sound from free sources. It shouldn't sell. Was a UI typo? Wait, this is... But this is sell. Number 2 is sell. Okay, wait. Elephants? Oh my god, they have a lot of HP. What the hell? Okay, there is still 1. Right? You're handling this better than I expect. Yeah, okay, how about... You are in charge of the barn. Wait, so... Am I never gonna meet the farmer, bro? What does that mean? Wait, that was the play mode, right? Spiral? Swarm. Okay, let's do swarm. Wait, what? Eh? Wait, I was already in swarm. What is this? Aerial. Okay, I'll try aerial. You're causing trouble. Let's see how long you can last. That's what your mama said to me last night, mate. Okay, so wait, what is the optimal placement here? If I put a Tesla here, I can reach 2 towers. I think a Tesla is here. And then we put 2 towers here. And one of them be a gunner. Start. If I lose, the game sucks, by the way. Good. Optimal, yeah, of course. I mean, that's what you do with tile placement. Caution, some enemies can fly directly to the target. Oh, but I have gunner towers and they can be hit. Wait, they can fly directly to the target, so through here. Okay. Yeah, you need to put a caution here, because people get really angry if you don't. And then like, game sucks, bro. I can't defend against that. Yeah. Okay. Good stuff. So you did add flying enemies in. Very nice. What do we have now? 15 flying enemies. Okay. I feel like I gotta expand the crop a bit more. What? Wait, what is this again? 3? Okay, we can't do too much, guys. If we do too much, then the enemies will get through, right? I'm kind of pissed he hasn't lost even a single health yet. What can you say? That's the best game I ever. Beat Dark Souls first try. No issues at all. In 2022. Very easy, man. Not even close. Yeah. Shit, I placed the wrong tower! But I can sell it, right? Yeah. So it is... What is it again? 4. 3. Okay, so 4 and 3 is crops. There we go. Wait, what do you mean? I can place one more tower. I'll place him here. So, by the way, farmer, so if you have released this game now, right? What is your plans moving forward? What are you gonna do? You have obviously now seen what it looks like to make an entire game. Upload it to itch, get feedback on itch, get feedback from me, from other people, upload it to Steam, make a Steam page. You've done all of that. What are you gonna do next? Fuck. God damn it. I clicked the wrong button. It's supposed to be 4. Then 3. Good. Man, I'm only using the same tower. I'm only using one tower, mate. I do nothing but this tower, man. It's just the best for me because it has AoE. It can hit flying. It can hit flying units. Not many plans for this game, just some fixes and stuff. Yeah, and what about a new game? Are you planning to make a new game, or what is it going to be? What do we have here? Wait, there's more flying enemies spawning next to wave? Okay. What the hell? I didn't place there. Huh? I didn't place a tower there. I need a Tesla though. Good. 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 Okay. They are OP, but at some point you'll have to switch to Expo. Yeah? Yeah, they're kind of OP. Like I'm like spawn camping the enemies with these towers. I kind of wasted my stuff here. And like the crops is also really like very, very OP. Oops. Unless you misclick. When you do it right, then you get just infinite money. There you go. Very nice. Okay. There you go. I feel like I'm mostly done though. Very good stuff. I congratulate you, man, on the game. I don't think I'm gonna lose this round. Very good stuff. Especially that you have done it in Railip with C++. I'm pretty sure you learned a lot doing so. And I wish you good luck. If you ever gonna make a new game, I wish you good luck. Let me know. I can play it too. You know, maybe give you some feedback. I'm pretty sure if you make a new game, you already said you're gonna use Railip again. I think it's a good choice when making 2D games. I think you made some really good effects here. Feel like the color palette is limiting you a bit. Right? In a way where... Yeah, I mean, it's just 2 colors, right? Or 3 or 4 colors. It's difficult to make an entire game with that limited of a palette, right? I'm pretty sure you have been struggling a lot on that. So, yeah. But yeah, very good stuff. Appreciate you giving me a key to the game. And I wish you good luck in the future. For those of you who want to play the game, this is the Steam page here. It's called Guardian Chicken. There you go. Currently 40% off. Released this... sorry, last week on Friday, or was it Thursday? Thursday or Friday. Here we go. I'm gonna put it on YouTube as well. Thanks for playing. Yeah, thanks for giving me a key. Thanks for having a chat about the game. And yeah, wish you good luck. Even though maybe the first game is not, you know, the crazy success for you, at least you didn't spend 4 years on it. You spent less than a year on the game. You learned a lot doing so. You got a Steam page out. You got feedback on the game. Let me know about if you ever want to share the revenue you generated 1 month in. You know, maybe I can do a little update on it and what you think. You know, maybe like some closing thoughts on the game. And yeah, if you guys want to play it, give it a go. You know, support him. Game's off. Sitting at 350 at the moment. It's affordable for sure. And yeah, very good stuff, mate. Congratulations. I think he shared somewhere. Nice game. Bought it a few days ago. Good. Yeah, very nice. No review? Oh, I can do a review. But a review from me doesn't count much because I got the game for free. So, yeah, I can write a review. Very nice, cozy game about defending your chicken with ray guns. Right. Very OP, by the way. I remember seeing Git. No, defending your chicken with ray guns. You are defending your chicken. I mean, you could say /chicken/garden. Build crops to farm money and manage your economy to also build towers. Simple and easy to understand. There you go. Post review. Would you recommend? Yes. Cock? There was a problem posting a review? Why? Why was there a problem? Huh? What did I do? Need to check the box? Oh, I see. I get it. Okay, yeah. So yeah, my review doesn't count. The way the review work on Steam is Steam has like, I don't know if it actually exists anymore, but in the past the way that would work is the moment you get 10 reviews, 10 actual reviews, so someone goes to your Steam page, they buy the game, they leave a review, they say I liked it, I didn't like it, whatever. Once you get to 10, then Steam sees, oh, the game is not a bot game or a scam game. I can bring it out to more people. So if this guy actually gets to 10 reviews, he might have a chance of getting the game out more marketing-wise. Though I do have a question to you, Farmer. You made the game, right? Did you advertise it at all? Like, what about the, Reddit? What about emails to YouTubers? Because I feel like I'm browsing Reddit when I'm sitting on the throne, right? When I'm, you know, doing my business, you know. It's like, my wife is yelling at me. It's like, how long does it take you? Right? And I'm like, you know, browsing Reddit. I have never seen you post on Reddit. I don't look at TikTok. I look at Reddit, like a Gamedev Reddit. I saw some posts on Reddit, mostly Twitter and Reddit, yeah. Like, how did Twitter go for you? I feel like Twitter is not a good choice. No, there was a thing with the 10 reviews, Gnusnymphicus. Like, we read it on the marketing guy's website. I'm not joking. It was actually there. And we also saw a video from someone from Steam. X.com. I have a following on Twitter. Oh, you actually have 7,000 followers on Twitter. That's quite a lot, actually. 26k. That, you know, this pisses me off. So you have 26,000 views here, right? But barely anyone showed up to play the game. To me, it looks like. Can you confirm this? Like, when did you post this? November 19. Like, 30,000 views is not bad. But it seems like the conversion is bad. Yeah, he has more followers than me on Reddit. I have like, I don't know. I don't post on Reddit at all. But it's not about me. Let's see. Repost. This guy reposted it. Another 10k. Can confirm this is very much true. 50% of work. Total time. 20% of work. I want a new project. Oh yeah. I want a new project too. And I have an idea for like a month project, guys. It's gonna be great. And I'm pretty sure we can earn money on the project. I guarantee you. We can earn money on the project. We can. Can be commercially viable. Well, you post quite a lot. Okay. But I feel like Twitter is not a great target audience, to be honest. I've not seen it do well at all. Though on Reddit I've seen it do well. I feel like Reddit is better. But hey. There's always a chance for this to work too. Hello, Happy Rosenrot. How are you doing, man? Good morning. Not much help. The following doesn't have much. Farmer has more followers than me. I have zero. It's not about the amount of followers that you have, mate. It's how you use them, okay? Let's see, how much do I have? I don't even know how to see it. I have 520 followers, guys. And the last post I did was interviewing Tommy, the guy that made gnomes. Yeah, this game has earned over 300,000. Guys, this game has earned over $300,000. Very successful. And I'm gonna ask the artists of this capsule to make me a capsule too. But I feel like I should give my character a cool hat. Like a wizard hat. If it's fine with you, I'm gonna leave them background music on because I like it. It's really cool. If you don't mind. Most of my followers are not game dev related. They're mostly... Yeah, but what about email lists, mate? Sorry. It's 2. Did you not send out any email lists? Like, I feel like you missed the mark quite a lot on that. I did email like 100 people. Yeah, that does not seem to be enough. I did the same. 100 people doesn't seem to be enough. Not many plans for this game. Moving on. The LP. Yup, you learn a lot releasing a game. Next one is gonna be better if it's okay, man. Yeah, you know, you do learn a lot. And it's a harsh reality as well. Wait. Valve says there's nowhere in the algorithm that elevates 10 reviews, boosts your visibility after that. I asked Valve a while ago. And they said they think that it's just players on their own, like seeing the little thumbs up icon next to a game and you only get the thumbs up. Listen, I don't know where that was, but I heard that before and I've read that before and I'm sure I read that and heard that. Either from the marketing guy or from the Steam review guy, which is literally on the Steam's YouTube channel. Like Steam has a YouTube channel, a guy that works at Steam made a video on how the Steam algorithm works. And I think in that video, he talked about it. You just quoted the marketing guy. Let me see. I'm gonna do a little bit of work on the game before I stop though, guys, okay? I don't know how Zoe is feeling, so I don't want to do too long. I'm gonna be here long on Wednesday and Friday, if everything is fine with Zoe, of course. And so, I think we made decent progress today. I have lost a day on this, but we have gained a much more stable and very good game. Very first good hour of the game. Very, very good hour of the game. Very happy about that. And that's the most important part. Let me see. YouTube. How the Steam algorithm... No, not explained by Valve. Is that the Code Monkey reacting like I do? Here. Steam visibility, how to get a game surface to players. I think it's in this video where they talk about it. And it's not too old. Okay, 2 years though. I think in this video the guy explains how the algorithm, I mean he does explain how the algorithm works, and I think he also goes into the 10 reviews. Though... Tags... Or it was some other marketing article. I don't know. Maybe it's this one though. Will you teach Zoe programming when she goes up? Hey, Cakez. Oh, look up Chris Zaworski 10 reviews. Oh, it's Chris Zaworski 10 reviews then, yeah. Could be that too. Yeah, maybe they changed, right? Yeah, we read that too. Why your 10 reviews are the most important. And so, yeah, like he talked about this here. If you get 10 reviews, your data goes up like that. Here's the typical game's traffic after 10 reviews. So is he wrong now? He posted this on January 2025. Sorry, actually, that's 3 years old. So maybe this is just old now, but it wasn't before. Oh, this is way too bright. Maybe they changed the algorithm. Anyways, guys, so I kind of want to do a small little task on this to-do list. This is the next big to-do on our goal to releasing the game. If I can get the forest done by the end of the week, I can have the best demo possible that I could make this year on Steam. I could not improve the demo much further than what I could do with the demo. So I really want to have this. And so we could do maybe work on, not these. These came in here today. Should we do a sketch for the goblin/human pirate? Or like, so here's the idea. I'll sketch you guys a level of what I think I would like to do. So let's say this is the map, right? And I'm just gonna sketch it in a way, right? So let's see. Let me select it first though, before I do that. So I know what I'm talking about here. So that is the entire playable area. And I want to do the following. I've been thinking about this a lot, and I think it would be really cool. First, we start out with like a way that somewhat leads into some sort of area. And then here, what we have is a ship. I'm gonna quickly sketch one so it doesn't look, it's not gonna look too good. The side way of a ship. By the way, piss off please, it's annoying. Let me do that, shift 2, so here's the ship, right? You just have to use your imagination, okay, guys? Obviously, that looks kind of ass right now. So, I'll give you... And yeah, the memes are gonna flood in. But I do want water to be there, because the ship is in the water, right? So there will be, I don't know, let's say that is... Is that, and then... We do have... Like these crossovers. Where enemies can come from. And then maybe we have two. Like let's say these are two crossovers. Let's go to the background and add some water. Where we have the water here. That's the idea. I mean, I could literally design that real quick. inside my own engine instead of drawing it. But essentially, how about we draw that real quick though? I just draw a piece of... So I don't want to spend too much time drawing a freaking ship, right? Because it's a ship. They're gonna design it too. But let's say here's a mast in English, whatever that's called, right? Mast in English, 2 masts. And then we have a white Segel. Or maybe it's like, whatever that's called. Eingefahren in English, halt, ne? Eingefahren, you guys know what I mean. Right, it's eingefahren here. And so here's like the cotton that holds it. Maybe here's another cotton thing, so it holds it, right? And then the thing is, I want to put a boss on the Steg. So the Steg is here, somewhat, right? Steg is here. And maybe the Steg connects, like it's difficult to draw that right now, because I don't know exactly how I'm gonna do it. But essentially, let's say, how about we get rid of that for now, right? Let's say we skip that for now. There's only one way they come from. And I have a little bit of an issue with theme. But let's say, okay, so the way ends here. Let's make that bigger. Right, the way ends here. That's where the Steg happens. So the Steg is just a 3-dimensional thing. Not a 3-dimensional. Like, I mean that in my head to say that this is where the water starts, and then essentially like there's these pillars that come off, right? And they lead into the water. That's what I mean. Right, so that's the thing. And then obviously over here, all of this is water. So then we have like, I don't know, something like this maybe. And then the background is okay. Here's green. And then here is where the water begins, I guess, right? Something like that. Let's go background, water. All of this is water. Boom, water, 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 water. We have water, and then we have the Steg that like connects to it, right? Something like this. That's the idea. And the cool thing that I thought would be amazing is if I have something on this boat that is like, let's make something that contrasts very well, so we can draw that very well. And I'm gonna have to use my mind. So this is a Rad in English. Catapult or something else. So I've never drawn a catapult before. So this is gonna be a first timer for me. Catapult in a way where maybe something like this. I don't know. We'll have to see how I draw these. But a catapult operated by a goblin. Or a human. I don't know. Oh my god, I wanted to copy that. Stop. Sorry. I actually meant a goblin or a human. I don't know yet, right? And they would be operating these here. Maybe without a weapon, right? B. They don't have a weapon. They just operate these catapults with like these rocks or burning things. I don't know, right? Don't know yet. Haven't implemented that. And so they, maybe they have fire on them. I don't know, right? They have, let's say they have fire. And the cool thing is, and I don't know what the level will look like. Let's say the level is just, you know, this path here, right? It goes like that, boom, boom. And then maybe there's like a split at the end where it goes to 2 orange trees, right? So here's the orange tree. Let's put 2 in there. 1 orange tree is here. The other orange tree is here or something, right? And now, naturally, what people would do, and this is what I wanna do, right? what people would do is they would put all of the tangerines. Let's actually grab one. And so this is the reason why I kind of wanted to like design the game outside the stream, not on stream, to leave it as a Überraschung in English. Überraschung in... Give me a sec. Leave it as a Überraschung in English. Surprise, yeah. But it's also fine. I think, like, we have a plain field, right? There's not going to be many trees. And the attention will be the ship at the top right. I mean, the UI will be in the way. That kind of sucks. Fuck. But I'll probably have to move the ship. If you put all of your units here, here's the idea. Because you want to defend against the enemies, and it would be best to place them all in one location. Guess what? This is where the catapult comes into play. The catapult is gonna attack the location, and it's not hard to program. It's gonna attack the location of the biggest density of units, and with a huge AoE and a lot of damage. And I'm not gonna have one catapult, but I'm gonna have two. Right. I'm gonna add 2 of these. So you might be able to survive 1 attack, but not 2. And then, at the top of it all, here, like a big, proud guy, I don't know, like in my head, it's a human, right? That has a cool, I don't know, what is this? What is like the pirate head? They look like this, right? Maybe that way? I don't know. Pirate head. And the guy has... The guy has like a nice little... From One Piece. For those of you... Those that know. It's like a beard. Well, I mean, it kind of looks bad right now, but yeah. And then he has like... you know... Now he's a French guy. I mean, now he sells toasts. Now he sells toasts. I mean, français. I mean, I don't know. We'll have to, yeah. Oh, and he has feathers here too. Right? 2 feathers. And then he's proud, right? So he's like a proud warrior. So he's like a big chest. But I feel like yes, that's the chest, right? Here's the arm. And then he has like another arm here. And then he holds like a rifle. Or something maybe, I don't know. With like a bayonet at the top. I don't know. But I feel like that doesn't really fit, huh? I don't watch One Piece, I read One Piece. Once a week. The Kraken. And so I want to build a boss that guards the ship. And after you defeat the boss, you're able to go on the ship, and then you are able to go, here's the ship by the way, to go to the Icelands. The Iceland area opens up. That's the idea. I would like to get a sketch of the boss in before I say, okay, I'm done. What would a good sketch of the boss look like? So here's 2 ways. I could say, okay, we are going to an ice area. The ship could be Vikings. So we have shields, right? Ship could be Vikings. But then do Vikings use catapults? Don't think so. Vikings typically have this stuff right here. As far as wait, that's shield. And then we have red and white. For Vikings. right? Vikings would have decorations like this, but I don't think Vikings use catapults, right? Did they use catapults on ships? I don't think they did. Do they use catapults? Vikings used other siege weapons. Not the large classic catapults, or like the ballista or another or onga. They were common in the Roman area. Vikings, yeah, what did they use? Viking siege was ballista, scorpion, siege towers, better arms, onga. What is that? Ballista. So that's just a big arrow. That sucks because I want it to be a big AoE. Onga. Scorpio, that's also a big... Yeah, so they don't really have siege weapons, right? Siege tower. That's the problem. Wouldn't fit. Viking wouldn't fit. The boss is Blackbeard, bro, Cakez. Nobody's gonna history check you, Cakez? I suppose, but I mean, I could also just take... I could like quickly try the design. I mean, now that we have like the size of this thing, right? I kind of want it to be that size. I could quickly try to design a boss, like a sketch of a boss or something. Maybe as a goblin. Maybe a goblin makes sense. So let's see. If we do that... These are the horns. This is the head. This is an ear. There's another ear. Here we have like the big... It's the ear. And then... That's bad. I don't want to spend too much time with that, you know. But I do need to kind of make it fit. Eh? Move the thing, you dummy. Let's choose a darker color below this. Like, let's get the body first. So the body would be... I need to get the shape first, chat. Then again, what would the boss do, right? Does he have like a umhang? You're reading enemy about magical fruits that make your arms long while programming a video game with personified origins. Why are you worried about... Yeah, I kinda... Like, it's part of the learning curve, mate. If I ever want to make a real game, I do understand what that means. Sure, I could make this guy completely not fit, right? Maybe. But I feel like I kind of want to try to be, at least on the enemy side of things, be... love the idea, what is that? We need the, yeah, we need the Iceland boys, love the idea. Would you Vikings want to hurt the changes? Why would Vikings want to hurt the changes? About the why, I don't really care now, but... Why not make it a fantasy goblin ship? It could be a goblin ship, right? Because I already have a goblin operating this. Let's see. So the head. I think I have a good pose. But what does this guy use? If he's standing like that, right? That's the boss. And don't worry, I can always make him bigger. What does he use? What does it make him? What makes him cool? Or what makes him a boss? What features? Hmm? An AK-47? Oh, you mean a machine gun? Sure. Let's do that. So basically you build that, right? And then you have this thing here. I think that's how that works. And then you put in that. Good. And then you just give it a handle. And then you put in the thing here. Then you obviously you do fire particles. Like that. Poof. Right. There we go. Yeah. So he has got an AK-47. What type of weapon would be cool in the sky? He has swords instead of arms. Maybe he has two swords. He doesn't have his hands. One hand is a cannon, the other hand is a sword. It would be really difficult to animate, mate. I mean, let's say the back weapon is a cannon. Right, so it's like an amputated arm turned into a cannon. Right, let's say that's possible. Then we take this. Could be. Could be. Goblin launcher that launches other small goblins. Goblins will come from the ship a lot. And there will be 2 catapults on the ship that I'll have to animate. And this week, by the way. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be a lot of work. It's possible though. If I do not spend too much time doing other stuff. So, I mean, it's not too bad. I don't hate the idea. Spawn goblins, give him big stuff to spawn goblins. I don't want it to be a mage. Or maybe it should be a mage. Should it be a big goblin mage? What if it's a big goblin mage that can spawn Unwetter in English? What if it's that? Like, for example, not for a pirate ship? Then it's not a pirate ship, mate. Then I'm just gonna turn it into an undeadly... Like, for example, watch. He's gonna spawn clouds. Oh, shit. Gonna spawn clouds. Right? It's gonna spawn clouds that shoot down lighting. And they do a lot of damage. Right, and then instead of him having this arm, I'll keep that, by the way, you know, it's not a bad idea. I don't hate it. Instead of the arm, he's gonna have like a big, cool looking stuff. Right. I don't know, like some cool stuff. And then obviously the head, I think the head was, is this the head? It's gonna have to be a bit more like that, and then So then I guess we have to kind of make him have less balls. And then obviously... Ah shit, this is on sprites already. I mean, this is a design, right? This is an idea. But I feel like it could work. And then this guy is gonna have, obviously, maybe that. 2 one-hand swords and an upward cannon attached to back that shoots up. 2 one-hand swords and an upward cannon that shoots back up in volley. It won't require an R aim for the back cannon since it shoots up. That's also cool. Yeah, no, we are designing a boss right now, like a sketch of what the boss could be and what he would do, while not locking in the design yet or just going through the options, because this is gonna be the boss of the first act or of the first biome. So he's gonna, I want him to have multiple mechanics. So it's not a bad idea. So like, this is an idea. I don't want to lose it, right? So just gonna yoink all of that and put it there. The other idea is also... Oops. The other idea is also really cool by Shade11. You have a really cool idea. Instead of this, we take the cannon, we rotate it. First we put it on sprites. No, not on sprites, on fireball. We rotate it. We make it bigger. Then we'll put it at... Oh, I mean, I like that. Gotta be honest. I like that a lot. Gotta be... Oh, man. That is real cool. And then we get rid of this, right? And then he's just gonna be Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Donatello, right? So he's gonna be Donatello. Like, I would have to work, like, and then this guy could have the same boom, big AoE attack, and then he could do Wind Slash as well. 2 abilities, Wind Slash and big AoE. And then obviously, you know, I would give him armor or something, right? He would have to have some cool looking armor, and then he'd be a warrior. He'd have plates. Maybe it should be a different color though. Both really cool ideas. Maybe even like, you know, these barbarians things. I don't know. Maybe boots. Not sure. What do you guys think? Gold necklace? What gold necklace for? Why a gold necklace? I think this design is cooler than this. What do you guys think? Or that is too much. Eye patch? True. Yarr. Right, where's though? I mean, it's kind of hard to make an eye patch right now. I mean, guess like that. This thing is in the way. And then this would be the eye. Something, right? He looks like a fucking Ninja Turtle, man. He doesn't look like a pirate. Gold tip tusks. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, good idea. Make him a turtle. What the fuck is this? This is supposed to be a goblin. I would have to get the posture completely right, but that was like a sketch. Maybe remove swords and add a hand hook. A hook. Will look like... Well, I think I can do it. I think I can do the animations for this guy in a day if I spend almost all day on it. I'm not joking. I think when I get the things in order, animating the running animation should be fine, and then the attack animation should also be okay. Will be 2 slashes. And a hit. Like a pirate hook. And then the cannon would just be him standing, and then it would be... Right, and he would be like... Push down a bit. Would push him down a bit. I think I'm just gonna lock it in for this guy. It would be cool to have like a Viking boss though. But maybe a Viking boss would be for the next map. I'll do that after that. The cannon is nice. Yeah, I think the cannon is a nice addition. And I can kinda take inspiration. I mean, I could either take this guy's animation. He has a little bit too much of a running animation. Where's the running animation for this guy? Or I reuse the running animation for the knight. I think this is the running animation. Right? Let me see. Quickly check here. Yeah, I would have to start with that tomorrow, and I would have to finish the animation for that guy tomorrow. Because literally, if we look at the map, here is the goblin boss. I could implement that map tomorrow too. Right, I would have to finish... Oh, now Wolf's Den is not finished. Because it was not loaded into memory, I guess. Redesigning Wolf's Den. I'll play that off stream. This is the next boss. Next boss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 levels. Done. So it's 2 levels. And this, the level we just designed, I have the water. I have the Bäume in English. I don't know why I keep forgetting these words. But I have the Bäume. 3 bosses in a row. No, there's 2 bosses. Like this, then another map that is no boss, boss, boss. Yeah, I mean boss maps. That's what I want. And then, yeah. Trees. Yeah, I have the trees. I just don't have the ship. So I would have to do the ship, the boss, and the catapults. This would be the assets required to finish... Yeah, this part. And then trolls. I would probably do trolls for winter. Because I have trolls there. So I'll probably do the troll thing here. Right? And that will make this not such a huge load. But if I am able to do it in a week, then we are looking at the 1st of December to be done with this. Winter trolls are sick. Yeah, and then in the winter map, I can do winter trolls. And the moment I have winter trolls, guess what? I can recolor them and put them in the forest map too. Boom, now we have trolls in the forest map. And I could put trolls even on this map as well. Where the trolls come out of the ship too. And he gets knockback from his own cannon, so oranges need to be placed ahead to kill him quickly. He gets knockback, but it would knock back him along the path, mate. Okay. So I'm gonna do the cannon guy, guys. I think it's cool. Oh, so he gets knocked back. That means... Yeah, I know what you mean. He gets knocked back, which means he keeps shooting at high range with high AoE to kill all of the units. Yeah, good idea. So he snipes, yeah. I mean, this map's gonna be crazy. Just thinking about it. Like, how you're gonna beat it is gonna be hard. And yeah, I was gonna say the following. I just didn't find it yet. Where's the... Okay, I think we did a good sketch. At least that gives me something to do. Just to do it. I just don't know where the... Where's the Goblin Knight? Ah, here. I could take this guy's posture and just scale him up. Then we have the posture, and then instead of him... And I already have the attack animation too. That could be the sword attack animation. I could reuse that. So then we have the sword animation for the big guy already. One hit. And then for the wind slash, I would just make make a new animation. And for the running animation, I would just bake this running animation into him. Scale it up for the boss. And then we have the boss running animation. Make a goblin waifu which seduces the male tangerines only, so you need to work with the healers and so on. It'd be kind of funny, but I think a bit too much work to finish the game, mate. Like, yeah, these kinds of things are kind of funny, I gotta be honest. Like, very nice. Yeah. Okay. A goblin... Guys, stop. It's over. Okay. This means... Sketch is done. Save it. I'll try to get some... I'll try to perfect the sketch till tomorrow. I haven't given up on this guy, but I have this guy already. Not sure where he is though. It's a long time ago. It's not here. I don't know where I had these assets, but the goblin, I had a goblin wizard somewhere. Hello Sango, how you doing, man? Yeah, you can no longer watch from your work, right? Where did I have this? Where did I put that? Give me a second, chat. I gotta find this. Mud Slime. Goblin Knight. Mud Slime. Goblin. Explosion. Princess. That's not it. Resources. Images. These are just the images. And this is the texture atlas pack together. I'm trying to find... something I did before. I drew this already. I don't want to lose it. Maybe it was just an A sprite. Yeah, I think it was here. So open. Spieleentwickler Assets. Spieleentwickler A sprite. No. Spieleentwickler, Assets, A sprite. Here. In this folder, I have stored most of my animations. Yeah, there it is. And this is also where I have an enemy I prepared for exactly this reason. Oh, we also have the golem boss, by the way. The golem is in the game too. Like, I can use the golem as well. That's a big enemy. That could be a boss as well. So I don't have to code everything. I don't have to draw everything. I do have some stuff. You know, so not everything has to be done by hand. Where is it though? Ah, here. There it is. There's the guy. The wizard. I already have a wizard goblin. So All I need to do is animate this guy. And then he's gonna heal and maybe summon skeletons or something. Or undead rats. I think he's just gonna summon undead rats. Or do like, I don't know, an AoE attack. But I think he's just gonna heal and summon undead rats. You need the other file explorer, Cakes. It's way better. What do you mean other file explorer? Let me save that as to Tangy TD assets. That's the goblin wizard. Now we have it there, and then I don't have to search for it all the time. Okay, good. Let's get things over here. Cakes, how about you start streaming later? Yeah, how about I just never get home? How's that, right? I never go home to my family, never be there for Zoe. How about that? This is a good idea, mate. Very good stuff. Okay, we made good progress today. Still a lot to do. But I think we're on the right track. We're working on content now. Makes me very happy. I'll play this map off stream to balance it. This map needs to be balanced. Jackie Coates was like stuck for this for ages. She did not manage to beat this. What did I do? Sting? Other cool stuff. Oh, and tutorial. Tutorial works well now. So I could actually have my wife test the game now, guys. Maybe she's gonna play tonight. But the tutorial is done to the point where if that tutorial does not work, then I don't know what will. Wrong click. Oh, the Steam algorithm works. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Why not giving your character a German name like Eva? Call her now. Because I called my game Tangy TD. So I now need to have to call her Tangy, bro. That's why. It's called Tangy TD. I'm gonna commission a new capsule for the game. And I will put her as the main focus on the capsule. That's why she's called Tangy. And it's gonna be all about protecting her from the goblins. Tangia? Call her now, daughter. Can't read? What do you mean? Read my message? Why not giving your daughter a German name like Eva? Oh, my daughter, I see. Because we like the name, bitch. What's your problem with that, huh? Why not do that, right? How about you make the daughter and call her Eva? How about that, man? Huh? Don't tell me what to do, asshole. Fuck you. How's it going? Good? Thanks for asking, man. Hope you're doing good too. Oh, I was looking at that. This guy earned a decent amount with this game. 130 reviews. And then his new game didn't do much. Didn't do well. Even though I think it looks kind of nice. I wanted to talk about this, but I just don't have the time. Don't have the time, chat. I also wanted to talk about Yes, My Queen, the postmortem. Guys, we'll get back to reacts soon, GM. Yeah, the 6K revenue, which 6K is not bad, right? But I mean, the game does not look too good, to be honest. It does not look too good. But yeah, that's for later. We talked about this before, right? 26 reviews. 6K. Guys, if I earn 12K, man. Let's say I earn 12K, that would be great. Cakes, I like the tree area on small nodes, but also like a PoE skill tree. Then you're part of my target audience. Hmm? Are you using a game engine? If so, which one? No, I don't. I use C++. Okay, guys, it's been too long today. 5 hours. is too much streaming time. It's fine though. Got a decent stuff done. Cakez, will you pay for Reddit app ads? No, don't have money for them. I'm working on a tower defense game, which 6 months ago. That's all you posted, man. Really. You got a lot of upvotes, but mate. Is that all you post? 4 days ago. Good stuff. 3 days. Okay, so you did more posts. 3 days. 1 month. Okay, yeah. This was through Steam Next Fest, right? We both did Reddit posts back then. Okay, so you did do some Reddit posts, yeah. And people really do seem to like the posts where you say, I released my game. Wait, where was the 200 to... Ah, here. Released my first game on Steam with a trailer, right? That is in Raylib. And you got 200 upvotes, which, how many views is that? Is that over 100,000 views? Maybe? It's collector's bench. And, yeah. Alright. So... I'm not muted, man. You think I'm stupid? I'm not muted. Here. This moves, dummy. Okay. Sent over to TCAP. Yeah, I would love to raid TCAP, but there's just a bunch of haters in his chat. And I don't really want to bring people to haters of mine. Just, gotta be honest. Now that's just the way it is, man. I have nothing against TCAP, but it's just a fest for people to shit on me. Like, why would I send more people there? I'm not afraid of haters, though. How about Jodson? Let's see. Jodson. Oh, Adam Learns Live is also... Like, didn't he release his game? Fuck Cakez. Fuck you, man. Or he's still working on it. No, Skelecella is, I think, not out yet. Oh, he has the stupid... Like, that's annoying. But I guess that works. 5,000 wish lists. Maybe 6,000 wish lists. How's the Skelecella demo going? 61 review. Oh my god, stop. And he has 1 player right now. 3 players online through peak. It's a farming game, isn't it? Is that a mix? 61 players though, that's good. Yeah, he has the same thing, the same issue. It just drops down to 0. Maybe that's normal for demos. See, like, I think his game, how do you say that? Appeal-wise, appeals to more people than my game. But it's still, for him, it drops down to 0. What was this? Was that Next Fest? I think he shot 8,000 wishlists on Steam one time. How do you estimate revenue? It's hard to do. Interesting. It released in February this year. Okay. Yeah, I would have to deep dive a bit more. I don't have the time, but yeah. Since he's the demo out, I'm pretty sure he's working on... Yeah. And so this game sells... because it's a world to explore And what do you do in the game? You farm. So it's like Stardew Valley. But what is the catch? Skelecella is a laid-back idle game. You're a skeleton shopkeeper. Okay, skeleton shopkeeper? Who hires adventurers to collect loot for you. Aha. Ultimately, after loot for you, after you ultimately demise, send adventurers into battle. I see. So you build a town. I'm pretty sure you built this, right? Are those trees from Pokemon? Probably inspired. There's no issue with that. That's fine. It's like, oh, it's an automation game, so these are all bots. Yeah. So you build stuff here. Yeah. Cool. Even with a video in it. It's Unity? When I see videos in the game, I gotta say it's Unity. 100%, is it? Oh, Godot. It's even Godot. Okay. Interesting. Those are after next fest. Skelecella, let's start from the beginning. Where are you? Interesting choice of font for the game, gotta be honest. Yeah, we saw that. And it builds a path to the building too. Interesting. I wonder how far you can expand the town. Oh, it shows here, I guess. Interesting. Yeah, see, this is the stuff that once you work on a game, you work on a game. Good stuff, man. Very good stuff. I'm expecting this to do really well when it releases. If it had a 169 player peak, very nice. When was that? I gotta leave, guys. I gotta leave. It's on June. Wonder what happened on June. Yeah, okay, like, but don't have time. I'm just gonna rate him. Adam learns live. Okay, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you very much for joining. Hope you had fun today. I really appreciate the support. And we are working on it, right? We are hopefully on the right track. Still got a lot to do. Still have many things to draw, especially a lot of pixel art. I have to draw a lot of pixel art. But I think we can do it. In any case, I'll send you over to Adam. He's working on a game too. Looking good. Maybe, you know, we can play his game in the future too. We'll see. Anyways, I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a wonderful day, guys. Thanks very much for the support. Peace. Peace. Bye-bye. On YouTube, thank you guys for joining. I'll see you all tomorrow.